You got
Nice.
cheesies.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Chester the Cheeto.
I have pork chops in my teeth.
Does this work? I don't know how to do YouTube.
huh?
I don't know how to make YouTube do the thing.
I use the Restream app.
So
Me too.
I would say either Gomer or Midnight would probably be the best to attune to the tank.
Is it gonna make me like Super Mario inside Super Mario Sunshine, where I get to like squirt water like from my backpack?
So you know when we were in that room and there were all those tanks and the water elemental things came out and we had to fight those?
Yeah.
You walk around with a portable one of those on your back and the water elemental helps you.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not like Mario Sunshine.
Fuck, what's my...
That's very
But it becomes
upsetting.
useless until we
Attune to it.
find a node afterwards if it dies.
Yeah.
Hmm.
A one-time use thing, but it could be a game breaker.
You know someone I haven't used before in like 3 weeks?
What haven't you used?
I haven't used them in a long time.
Your parrot.
Mr. Hoots.
Oh, damn.
I haven't seen Mr. Hoots in like 3
To be
weeks.
fair, you were pretty high last week.
Yeah.
T, why don't you come under here? Hold on, come on.
Yeah, but
Come
I
on,
had a
Bubba.
good time.
Come on,
That's
come
all
on,
that
come on.
matters.
Come on. T, come on.
I
suppose-
wish I had access
Come
to
on.
martial weapons.
Come on.
Martial
You're such a
weapons.
pain in the ass.
Because I could totally take that sword, because right now all I have is a mace.
I know, man. There we
One of
go.
my
That's
sister's
better.
DM comes from 3.5 in Pathfinder, so he really loves feats. So he has feats.
I thought you
not
were gonna
be-
say he loved feet. And I was like, alright.
He loves them, so he, rather than have them part of the ASI, he has trainers in world that will train feats. Except for obviously the one Brick has. But the minor ones like Ritual Caster and shit like that.
Overall.
The one feat that I took from I think it was Pathfinder was the cleave feat, which basically we combined. There were like 5 feats that build on each other, so we just combined it into one. And it was basically just as long as there are people in front of you, you have to be a barbarian and you have to reckless attack. But anyone that's in front of you, so in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares front facing of your character, you can make a single attack against all of them as part of your attack action. But you can only do it once per turn. But you have the potential of hitting 5 people each with their own individual attack.
I like the idea of cleave better with the just carryover damage, so that I do 46 damage sometimes, and if a guy's only got 12 health, then the rest of it'll carry on to the next guy over.
Right, but again, think about that makes sense for you for that. But that makes sense to me for anyone who's just a regular person doing a cleave. But for a barbarian that's raging and using reckless attack, they just get a straight attack against every single person in line.
Yeah.
And each one rolls its own separate damage and just blast. I mean, you will most likely kill all 5 of those people in front of you if they have mid to low HP.
Yeah.
And again, for the reason that I like that feat, particularly for the barbarian, is because you're blasting the crap out of all of those people. I like the regular cleave rules for normal people like Midnight, who would cleave and hit someone and maybe have 5 damage carry through to the next person. But I like just the straight up overkill for the barbarian.
Yeah, overall, feats in D&D 5e are cool, but they're kind of useless.
They really are.
Like,
They really
they're
are.
not worth the ASI thing unless you're already 20.
It's all flavor.
Yeah.
It's all flavor. That's all it is.
One that frustrates me the most is the heavy armor master, I think it is, where it's like, oh yay, I stopped 3 damage. I'm level 20. That
Right.
helps so much.
Yeah.
Right, I know. It should scale. It should be like 3 times your proficiency, or like 2 times your proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be actually useful.
Like even like 10 damage at super high levels would be better.
Are you drinking
Yeah.
milk, Chris?
No, I am drinking
White Russian.
No.
That's what I was going to
not.
suggest.
It is a holiday beverage called a falala latte. And it's got whiskey, espresso, and chocolate syrup.
Perfect.
Nice.
And it is phenomenal. And it packs a punch because it's mostly whiskey.
Yeah, I'm drinking straight scotch, so.
So do we want to have you and Gomer take a boat from the down here over to the flanking position?
Yeah. So,
Can we have it so Gomer spent the 10 minutes to summon Mr. Hoots?
Yeah.
Thank you.
and are you attuning to the tank or am I attuning to the tank?
No one's attuning to me.
Not that tank.
I have to figure out where characters are. Where are characters?
Bottom right.
Okay. It's
On the map, we're on the bottom right hand side.
It's a little different.
Where the
on
boats are.
mine. No, I meant the characters tab to find Mr. Hoots.
Chris,
Oh, right.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
What?
Gomer would not want to attune to another item based on what happened last time.
That's fair. Midnight will attune to the weird tank.
All right. And don't forget, you also have the new sword. that you
Yeah, but it's
attack
not as
with.
good as my thingy. As my whip.
Again, if you gave
Yeah.
me a way to get martial proficiency, I would totally take that sword. But yeah. And then Brick and I would go the normal way, probably to
It's a long sword, right?
yeah, it's a
Yeah,
long
it is.
sword, so martial.
Alright, so I guess Brick will start moving shit from the door and trying to free our doorway.
Yeah,
I have
Midnight's already
proficiency with long swords.
pieced out.
Exlar would like to ask Brick how he feels, because this is the first person he's rezzed.
I feel fine. I mean,
Did you see Lathander when you died?
yeah, I saw him and I saw my mother. I believe they were just sitting in their hut.
Exlar gives you a really weird look, but he's not going to question it.
I saw my whole family, actually.
Does it not show up? That doesn't. What the fuck?
Live all of my greatest kills. It was like a highlight reel. Just
You got
kidding.
the
He
kill
doesn't know what that is.
He got the kill cam.
So I guess with that, we're gonna probably, make our way gradually to the
Gomer,
front
meet
door.
me out at the green circle.
Roger that.
Alright, so I actually missed the entirety of the conversation that y'all had about this, so I'm excited to see what the fuck y'all are gonna do.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you not
No.
resolve movement for Zielian and Midnight just yet? Because I'm trying to get places, but I keep getting stuck because you're moving it before I can get them where I need them to be.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's why I'm just dragging over.
Before we separate, what's the signal?
I'm guessing you couldn't get Mr. Hoots on the board?
Mr.
Alright,
Hoots is on
Good to
board.
resolve those two.
You can speak with Zealian,
There he
right?
is.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't Zealian give the signal? He's spoken telepathically to Exlar.
The map
You
just disappeared for me.
No, it
Like
didn't.
it's still up, but I can't see anything.
Where did Midnight go? Where did Midnight go?
He vanished.
Oh, now Fantasy Grounds is being stupid. Oh, nope, it's back. All right, we're good.
What the hell did they do to Fantasy Grounds?
I don't know. They did some shitty ass update. Oh, you like dropped off of the board, yo.
Okay,
All right, you back?
sweet.
Who the fuck is it? Oh, that's Xlar hiding.
I don't know why I'm there.
We'll put you. Or what else?
Do testing.
No testing.
No rapid testing. We're not doing any rapid testing. Everybody just go cough on everyone else and lick all the handles at Walmart.
Yo,
That's what I've been doing.
The people at Walmart yell at me when I do that.
I've never been caught. You're not doing it secretly enough. You got to get a better stealth rope.
People
Oh,
at
we're supposed to
Walmart
do it
cheer me
secretly.
on.
I
Yeah.
thought I was just supposed to do like
No.
more. The more people to watch, the better.
No.
Oh, well, I just had a very different goal in mind. Then sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, now you know.
So, we would have Midnight and Gomer be near the entrance to the eye place.
The eye place?
So,
The staircase.
hold fuck, goddamn stupid map. I hate that I
Trying
can't
to use some
left
tactics.
Prick. Follow the Midnight and Gomer and whatnot are gonna go where the green circle is.
Okay.
And Brick and XLR are going to go on the bridge that we almost died on. Or, well, I did die on.
You did die on.
Perfect.
All right, the
What's a
light-
bridge you're willing to die on 100% of the time? This one.
Oh, it's only 50% because we've been over that bridge before.
Yeah.
Well, no, but I'm willing to die on
This-
it 100%.
This time, we just got to remember to burn that bridge.
Ha ha ha! I like it.
And
It was
before,
really cold last time. We need a fire.
Leave
before
no
we
bridge unturned.
fight, Xlar would like to give Brick Holy Weapon.
Ooh. All right.
All right, we're putting on my magical weapon.
Yeah. Because
What does that do?
all the things.
Make sure.
So it does two things. One, it gives you additional 2d8 radiant damage. So that's
like, you made
lovely.
it.
Yep.
So you could get 16 more damage without critting.
I
And
like that.
two, it makes you into an explosive device.
Ah, yes, yes. As Brick would love to be.
So are Zealian
An explosive
and
device
Gomer?
that doesn't hit you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're not a
Mhm.
suicide bomber. You're just a bomber.
yeah,
Are
yeah.
Gomer and Zealian coming with you, Chris?
Yes.
Okay.
And Mr. Hoots, I would presume.
Yep.
Sorry, Zealian. Wait, is Zealian staying with you guys?
Is he giving
that
the
he can
signal? Because if you can talk to him telepathically, you can say, "Okay, tell them to go," right? And we can all just bust in, guns blazing.
Let's see.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking Zealian would be kind of like in the middle.
There we go.
That
That's
puts
good.
you there.
Yeah, I guess I'll have Zealian just kind of come chill in this corner back over here, well away from the fight.
Yeah, because what's the range of your telepathy?
Hold
60
on.
feet?
It's like 60 feet, if I remember correctly.
Hold on. I gotta pull up the stat block for There we go. Here we go. Monsters.
It is about to get real.
FAERIE.
Because that's a 60-foot radius on you.
Telepathy is 60 feet.
Yep, so the red circle on you is going to be the 60 feet.
I've already used 2 spell slots,
Second.
and we haven't gone to a fight.
So if
So,
Zielian, I was going to say, if Zielian goes right here, he cannot reach me with that.
yeah, I was going to say, if you want to drop one on you, then I can hold one over Zielian just so you have a representation of where that would cross over.
Could he be above the water?
So my intention was to have him here. Why is it not actually moving him?
I don't know, because it hit the... Okay, so that's where he is.
There we go. Yeah. So the green square covers his telepathy. If we move him... no, there's no way that he can be in a spot to see you guys and catch us.
Yeah, because he could theoretically...
I would love to say, but then he would have to be in the room, and I don't want him in the room.
I have a question.
Could he...
Would it be fair that when Brick barges into the room, he'd be loud enough that you guys could hear it?
Well, I can
I'm
break
sure
down.
that Brick could yell as loud as he wanted and be heard through many, many places.
Yeah.
I have another option.
Let's see.
Yes, Gomer?
Mr. Hoots can telepathically talk to me 100 feet away.
100 feet away, you said.
But he can't telepathically talk to us.
Right, but if you go, he can let us know that you've gone.
So Mr. Hoots, as of right now, will have... Like, Mr. Hoots could essentially be on the tip of Brick's axe and talk to you.
Yes.
Alright. How's that
I
sound?
love that imagery.
Brick walking into battle with Mr. Hoots just chilling on him.
On his shoulder.
So we'll put Mr. Hoots with them then?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Also, before we actually start fighting, like right before, I would like to pop Radiant Soul, so I have the additional damage.
I want you and your radiant soul.
Sing it, brother.
Sing it. Yeah, can we get rid of the big ass ugly circles?
Fuck no.
Yeah,
Really, be there forever.
it's actually hard to see things.
What things? There's nothing.
Now that we've figured it out.
Walls. I'm trying to move Zielian to be with me. And I can't see where he is.
Figure it
Right
out.
there.
Yeah, that's fine.
So basically just DM let us know when you're ready for us and we're gonna break down this fucking door.
I would like to make one thing clear. Midnight would check this. Midnight would check the rooms along the way to make sure that they weren't setting a trap for us in case we tried to do this. So the rooms along the way back over here, I think actually it's just this room here. Midnight would check this room to make sure that there's no bad guys in it before we run in.
So let me get rid of you. Oh. So the room with the green circle in it?
Yeah.
Clear.
But check that room to make sure we don't get stabbed in the back.
Yep, it's clear.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Look at us being all strategic.
Yeah, first time for everything, right?
Hey, look, Midnight walked into a semi-trap last time. He's going to be at least like, maybe we should check to make sure that doesn't happen again.
We're using their own tactics against them.
Exactly.
Gomer is going to, before we barge in, is going to cast invisibility on himself.
All right.
Wait, can I? Oh, hold on.
Oh no.
Hey, Gomer.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'm not sure this would actually be a good idea. Hold on, I need to see the details of the spell.
Oh, I need to. Damn it! No, no, not what I wanted to do. I wanna plug my YouTube now. I reckon. Oh, this is gonna echo.
Hey, Gomer.
Echo.
Yeah.
Gomer.
Yes.
Chris, did you die?
No,
No.
I'm here. I have a new spell that I haven't used before. And I think I'm gonna use it in here.
Oh boy.
That didn't
Oi.
work.
Because it's gonna be funny. Alright, cool.
No, that's funny enough what I'm gonna do.
What?
No, that's funny enough what I'm gonna do.
That's probably fair.
I think
Yeah,
I've-
okay. I
I
think I'm
think
good.
I've almost figured out how to get Radiant Soul to work without me having to do it manually, but I don't want to do it right now because I don't think I have it working yet.
Are you guys good over there?
We are good to go.
Alright, so Mr. Hoots is gonna start flapping his wings and look at you because he's on your shoulder and go, "Woo!"
Brick. I am Brick. And oh, you want me to charge? With that, Brick charges at the door to break it down, raging while he does so.
Before he does that, Mr. Hoots takes flight.
I would assume he had done that.
So, Brick taking flight, Mr. Hoots going into a wild rage.
Yeah, there you go.
Um,
Perfect.
Exlar, are you moving up with Brick? Or are you letting Brick run in by
I
himself?
would let Brick do it initially. Like, if I can't get a good shot, I won't do anything. Or, like, I'd move forwards.
Okay.
But I'm activating Radiant Soul so I can have a little higher damage output.
Alright. So, Brick throwing open the door.
No, Brick is trying to break down the door.
Brick, make me an athletics check. Fuck it.
Athletics.
Yeah,
I'm good
you
at
are,
those.
you are
Because
running.
you're raging.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, that was supposed to be an advantage. Oh, I didn't hit the rage thing.
Yeah. Roll it
I have
again.
to drag it on him now? What? Oh, I'm not listed in the combat tracker. Duh, because we're not in combat.
Not yet.
How are you not list? I can literally see you in the combat tracker.
Well, I just put it on me anyway, so
Oh,
let's
yeah.
see if that works. I will do me an athletics check now. And it still didn't do it, but we'll
Ah.
call that advantage. Seeing as I rolled twice.
A 17, you run clear through the door, knocking that door backwards.
Here we go. You ready, Midnight?
Brick, do you see anything?
Oh, I'm ready.
Great axe in hand.
Yup.
Are we in initiative order yet?
No, I'd say they're sufficiently surprised by Brick
I'm
being
running
Brick.
right past the lizards.
I imagine that
Right into Gar.
would have went in as I said that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And if I have time, I would attack him. But if I don't, then we can just do initiative.
Alright, so you get one attack before initiative.
Okay.
The two of
Just
you running in.
don't move my okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Gar, you done fucked up. Or maybe I done fucked up. Who knows?
And then
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 will put you, right next to numero uno.
30, I'm gonna go over the water and be in this position here,
Okay.
so that I'm within 30 feet of Brick. And I'm going to cast Enlarge Reduce on Brick, and I'm going to enlarge him.
Can you make his token bigger? That would be cool. Nice.
What does that exactly do in this fight?
When you cast Enlarge Reduce, specifically using Enlarge, if you would like to attempt to resist the spell, it is a con save. But if you want to just let it happen, it just happens. You cause a creature or an object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor carried. If the target is willing, it can make a Constitution saving throw. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, it has no effect. If the target is a creature, everything it is wearing and carrying changes size with it. Any item dropped by an affected creature returns to its normal size at once. The target's size is doubled in all dimensions, and his weight is multiplied by 8.
Okay,
Shit.
so I'd like to point out that I originally said we should beat him with our dicks. How big do you think Rick's dick is right now?
It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Like a longsword size by now, probably.
Brick,
Whip it out.
That puts you at how tall?
Double the height. That puts me at 16 feet.
16 feet. So, yeah, your dick would at least be like bitch slapping this guy with a very muscly arm.
Yeah. Until the spell ends, the target also has an advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, if you didn't already, which you do because you're raging. The target's weapon also grows to match its new size, and while enlarged, you deal an additional 1d4 damage.
Oh, gee, that's not very much. But
Is,
yeah,
is
it's more.
there a thing you can drag on him, or is it just there?
Probably effects.
I'm not sure.
So Brick weighs 3,440 pounds now.
That's it?
That's it.
God,
Wow.
that's so much.
I expect you to weigh a lot more than that, honestly.
Nope. Hold on. Enlarge.
He only weighs 430 pounds.
That's it?
There you go.
Yep.
What happened to the other two? Did we defeat the other two?
Yeah, we murdered them.
Okay.
I made one go into like the carcass of its own self because it killed Brick. Just look at Brick's combat tracker right now. 2d8 radiant damage. Concentration per roll.
Oh god, that's right. You put that on him too. God, if he crits, it's gonna just blast anyone and everyone.
And if he kills, he can just do it again.
Yeah.
Alex, question.
Yeah.
Would anybody else get anything to be able to do during a surprise round, or are we just letting Burke at midnight?
Would Gomer be running in with the other two?
Yeah, he would, because he's invisible, so he has no problem doing that right now.
Yeah, you can run in and take a pot shot at somebody.
Okay. I'm actually just going to do movement, so that's 25 there. And then another 25 would bring me, that's 15. So 20, 25 there. And then cunning action dash would bring me to right there.
Yeah.
You bugged us because you killed Brick. We're gonna make you pay.
Alright, so Brick.
I didn't make an attack on him yet.
Brick, smash.
So I guess that's a +2. You be damn sure I'm reckless attacking.
It's-
You can
yeah.
be damn sure I'm great weapon master. For some
Advantage
reason, it's saying
plus
that I'm
10.
I feel bad for Gar right now.
I really want you to crit. That would be hilarious.
That would be freaking fantastic.
Just opening shot, just absolutely murder him.
Come on, 20.
It's not advantaging me
Roller again.
still. I know it's a hit, but I do have to make sure it's not a
XLR
crit.
Nah.
asterisk.
So with that,
Let's see this damage.
God damn, there's 4.
plus 2d8?
17.
Right.
It didn't give you the 2d8?
No, because for some, I don't know why, maybe we need to remove Brick from the combat tracker and put it back in.
Did it give you your plus 10 for weapon mastery too?
No, it never.
So that'd be 27 right there, right?
Yep.
Plus 2d8 plus
Plus 1d4.
Why are there 2 different bricks?
Because
Why is it not?
Steven, how many bricks do you have right now?
I have one.
In your character sheet, how many do you have?
If I go to character and I go to, no, that's the wrong thing. Campaign, and I go, no, is it campaign? I don't remember. Oh, player. There we go.
Player
In character selection, I do see a Brick Melamon Blackfist copy.
I do have a copy. Let me open up the real Brick.
Yeah, which one is the copy?
The one that says copy in quotation marks.
I don't have one that says copy.
Do you have one that does not have a picture?
I do, but do you see one that says dumbass on it?
Nope.
Yeah, that's the one that I was using. The one
Okay,
that
so
says dumbass.
that's the original one.
No, I don't know. Which one says dumbass on it? Where'd you write it?
It says it on the name. It says Bellamon Brick Blackfist Dumbass.
Okay, let me see. Let me find this.
What
Yeah,
is
the
happening?
dumbass
No idea.
one. I don't think it really matters as long as you get rid of one of them. They're both the same. Get rid of dumbass. I don't like him.
freaking dumbass.
All right,
So you
dumbass.
probably could just add 10 and then roll the
2d8s and the d4.
2d8s and the d4.
All right, so yeah, that's 27 plus 10,
What's the
37.
D4, baby?
7, 40.
50.
40 damage.
40 damage.
And why is it still saying I'm not in the... I think you need to delete me from the combat tracker now that you've removed the other brick and add the real brick in.
You are deleted from the combat tracker.
Oh.
Well, you need to put him back in the combat tracker.
He's back in the combat tracker. I don't know what y'all are getting all worked up about.
There he is.
Loud noises.
So,
There we
17
go.
Plus 10 plus 3 puts you at 40. $40 points of damage.
Hiya.
All right.
All right.
So,
Roll initiative.
with that, everybody roll initiative.
Heyo. Natural 20, baby.
Natural 20, baby!
Oh, yeah, boy.
Mine was almost a natural 20.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up this.
I swear to God, if this guy survives 3 fucking attacks, or 2 attacks? Yeah, 3 attacks.
I need to check something actually. Offense.
Though,
we
can't
needed
you make
we needed you to get that natural 20 on your attack roll, not your
You
initiative roll.
can't you make layer
Oh,
actions
no.
and legendary actions outside your turn?
Legendary actions outside your turn.
Yes.
Lair
Lair
actions
actions.
happen on initiative count 20.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So, the way that Nat 20s work is you get to pick wherever you would like to go.
I mean, I want to go first.
First. Duh.
Um,
I want to go right before Yeah, no, first. I want to go first.
I mean, I will let you go first. I'm
No,
not gonna...
midnight. You can 100% go before me. I don't care about that, but I just want to make sure I go first before all the enemies.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
we can do it by dex, or we can do it
No.
by like a d20 if y'all want to
No.
chance it.
I don't
Okay.
care. I don't care
Technically,
which one of us goes first. I
Technically,
just want to
Midnight
be...
rolled better. So
Yeah.
Give it
But
to
it's still
midnight,
a
I don't
nat
care.
20.
As long as I'm before the enemies and I get to have another swing at this guy before he gets to make any sort of movement, I'm good.
Yeah, I just want to go before the bad guys. That's all.
what, Gomar? Why did you make Gar invisible?
Because I wanted to make it harder for you guys.
Why?
Did you really
trying to-
drop invisibility on him?
I was trying to put it on myself, but I hit him instead.
Oh.
So, top of the round. Midnight.
Midnight is gonna go. Brick, you look so big. I love it. And then he's gonna turn around and he's gonna smash this lizard folk dude behind him.
Yeah.
That was you motherfucker. That was on a. It still hit. I'm gonna not complain.
Yeah. A 16. Yeah. 16 hits. Just barely. But it hits. 19 points of damage.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Alright.
Hit him again, Charlie.
A 21 will hit.
Blah blah blah. I like that damage roll. Hell yeah.
Cleaving the lizard folk in two. Falls to the ground in front of you.
Yeah. Fantastic. Then with that, I'm going to. I don't know that Gomer's there. 30 feet.
Nope.
Nah, I'm just gonna go after this guy.
Alright.
I just want to be able to fight this fight,
Um,
not just sit around watching you guys murder everyone.
I think that's what's going to happen, unfortunately.
Well, you gotta see if Brick murders everybody in this next turn.
Given how much we've
Xylian
to
will
break, I would
move
be
out
surprised.
to here. And
Xylian-
actually, Midnight will move to here as well.
Alright.
So he wants to be able to keep an eye on the battlefield and not have his back to the enemies.
Smart.
And actually, I lied. Xylian's going to go in the back corner, not out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Brick.
Go get him, Brick.
All right. I'm just gonna check real quick in the combat tracker what effects are on me.
Everything.
Total spirit rage. Okay. Enlarged. Advantage. The only thing not is my great weapon and everything, but that's good. It's not supposed to be yet,
Yet.
but now it is. And now Gar gets to feel, hopefully, Zedgar's great axe.
I mean, he's definitely
A
going to feel it.
16.
You killed me once, but you won't do it again.
A 16 will just hit.
Ooh, baby.
So it just expired with the 2d8.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to?
It
No,
doesn't
it's concentration.
sound. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it should.
Gar.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Just drop it on him again, I guess.
All right, I'm attacking him again if he's not got any reactions or anything.
He does not.
Can I drop it on them again? Or
Yep. Go ahead. I'll wait till you.
Did you add your +2 for me being
Uh-uh.
so that'd be a 16?
I did not. That was a 16. I forgot the flanking. Get fucked, Gar.
Boy, wow.
Okay, so he's knocked down. Or dead, whatever. I'm
Guys, how did we screw this up last time?
Because we had two mini bosses fight us from behind.
He
We
really
also-
wasn't that hard. How did we screw this up last time?
We also didn't have any spell slots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no spell slot.
Plan anything
Guys,
whatsoever.
I know. I know. I'm
Y'all
being
played yourself
facetious.
last time.
Brick gets a bonus attack for killing something, and he is going to attack Gar's dead body once again
Nice.
in a blinding fit of rage.
An 18 will hit.
And plus this. Anyway,
So
That's really annoying that keeps expiring on him.
it is.
so
Because how it reads is it's during the entire concentration.
Oh, absolutely.
attacking Gar's falling body, it turns to water, hits the ground in a puddle.
You mean blood or
No.
water?
No, he turns to water, hits the ground,
Nice.
and splashes. A little bit gets on your boots.
Okay. Brick is gonna scream, "That's all you got! Get back here and fight me!" And then, that's it.
XLR, on the spell, check the duration and just make sure that it's 1 hour and not 1 round
Yep, that might do it.
on the effect.
So midnight biting at you. First attack with a block with a heavy club. First attack. Oh, because I have to do it like this. Duh. It's only been a week, y'all.
Just say, come at me, bro, come at me.
With 11.
Dancing out of the way.
Then following up with a spiked shield attack.
I just like do a flip up over his shield and land on top of it, and I'm like, good try. Not gonna work.
Brick running up behind you. Going for the calf. Oh, I have to.
Oh, Miss Nala. Hi,
Going for
girl.
the back of my
Going
calf.
For the back of your giant calf with a club.
Nala? No? Okay, bye-bye.
4 points of damage.
Nice.
That's with the. I can't drop shit off your token because it's so big. And then with a spike shield to the back of the ankle. Scrolls. 2 points of damage. Enough to shrug off. Running up just like his comrade. The first attack with the heavy club. Let me grab the damage. Thank you. 3 points of damage. Spike shield. Again to the back of the leg, doing a whole 4 points of damage. They're tickling you, Brick.
Brick is mad.
Brick is very mad. Golmer.
Alright, Gomer's gonna move to this position here.
Alright.
And then he is going to simply, mind you, simply cast Minor Illusion. And I'm going to create the illusion of just like Brick's. I'm going to create an illusion of Brick's eyes just like flaring with flames.
Alright.
Ooh.
And I'm going to stay invisible, so EOT.
Alright, XLR. "20 feet gets you there. You see a gigantic brick through the doorway. What next?
We can't hear you.
Say words. Hunter, say now.
No.
No.
Still
Meow.
can't hear you. Meow?
Steve
Like right
said.
meow?
So there was a running joke in my last campaign that Hunter heard bomb.
Yeah, he's doing his radiance, the divine radiance thing. He's gonna make it go boom.
Yeah. But so one of my players, Hunter, his internet connection was really bad, and we made a joke out of it. We'd say, "Hunter, say now," and he'd just keep talking and talking and talking and going through his turn. 20 seconds later, now. Wait, what? So we had to play with a 20-second lag on one of my players through the second half of the campaign.
So, is my thing working now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
yes. So I'm
right.
in detonate a bomb. I can't see the third person, so I can't do that like triple select thing.
Well, I don't think.
So the
What's
third
the radius
person-
on the bomb?
Yeah.
30 meters.
30 feet.
Meters? We're
Yeah,
not doing,
feet,
We're
whatever.
not doing metric here, bud.
He's at a 30-foot range. He won't. You
Yeah.
won't get it.
Okay.
Both fail.
Failures.
One with a 7, one with a 6.
Wow.
And they're both blind.
Ooh. Nice.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna make it back to their turns, but you know,
It could.
We could all miss.
that's true. That's true.
Would they take the additional 7 damage or 9 damage from my Radiant Soul?
I believe you can only do that to one person on your turn.
True, true.
So you could do it to one of them, but not to both.
Yeah, I think it's fine because it's like kind of an AOE sort of thing.
I don't believe that matters. I think you can just choose, if it's that, you can choose one person that was hit by your spell and deal an additional damage to them.
There you
As
go.
far as I understand it, when you deal damage, you can choose one person and they take it. It just can't be spread out on all of the people.
So everything Brick was wearing got enlarged too, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Man, my box is a freaking house right now.
It is. Now would be the time to get inside.
XLR could fit in the house now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pocket cleric.
I think we all could fit in the box right now.
Probably.
Alright, whose turn is it?
Actually, I haven't used my primary action.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I shall do
Right, that was
Toll the
just
Dead.
here. Nice.
Yeah.
Bing.
That's a fail.
That's a dead.
That's a dead boy.
As you smite the lizard folk to the left of you.
Guys, we should go into every fight fresh like this.
Right?
If only.
Bum, bum.
Honestly, holy weaponing like the big dude and then just exploding on the ads is not the worst tactic.
It's not bad. It's not. I think that would have worked a lot better for us last time. Unfortunately, you lost concentration, so we couldn't do it. I think we would have I think we would have done a lot better if that had happened last time. I think if we're doing well, it's probably better to leave it up because Brick just does 2d8 damage every time he hits. Like, that's big.
Yeah.
That's big. That's way more than 1d, 3d8 damage against everyone once. Especially when he gets 2 attacks. Like, he can blast some people.
It's
Sometimes
48
3.
radiant damage plus blinded if they fail.
Yeah, which is why I think, like, if there's a ton of ads, probably not bad. But, like, if it's only a few ads and we're doing all right, I'd probably just let Brick
Yeah.
be Brick. Just let Brick smash.
Just
Yeah.
do it. Order.
But yeah, that is my personal opinion. Obviously, it's your spell. You can do what you want.
Is correct, but it's also fun to explode.
It is fun to watch everything go boom.
Because I would like to imagine what happened is like Brick's thing just started glowing brighter and brighter until it
Brick's
was like
dick
a
just started
sun.
glowing.
With his
But
eyes
Brick would have been
on
like, "It's
fire.
getting brighter," and like stared right at it.
Which is why it's lovely. I can make it not a
Oh,
victim.
hey,
Hi,
Steve, I need you to
Tybo.
make a roll for me.
You guys want to see my sister's puppy that's here visiting? Hi, big
Oh my
fluffy
God.
white guy.
Oh, Fluffy, he's a floof.
He's a floof.
Chris, I need you to keep that dog right there for a minute.
Well, I just got to keep petting him because he will stay right here.
I need to,
Yeah, he loves
to
the
get
pets.
my wife while Chris,
He loves
while
pets.
Steve, you make me that,
Yeah.
the Zegdar roll.
Hi.
Like what? What?
Make the roll for your great axe that we.
Oh yeah. You're right. I do have to make the roll. Here's a 20, and here's a 100.
Hi.
Ooh.
99. 99.
Tybo, come here. Oh.
What was your first one?
Oh.
10.99.
10.99.
This is
Ten-
not. It is actually tax season, so.
$10.99.
That's American taxes. That's not us.
Well, shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Hi, big fluff ball. Did your wife see him?
Yes,
Isn't he adorable?
he is.
He is a floof.
He's a big floofer.
So,
Uh-huh.
Steve, after all of this happens, you start to feel extremely nauseous. Make me a Constitution save.
A con save? I'm good at those.
Con save.
Natty 1, boy.
So you feel a bit of bile starting to come up in the back of your throat, but you manage to gulp it back down.
Delicious bile. Mm.
Delicious bile. Should you have failed that, you would have begun to vomit profusely for the next turn or two.
Nice.
Yeah.
Would the lizard folk had to make a save not to fall on their ass from his puke?
Almost. Well,
Drenched.
Yeah.
I think the lizard folk would have had to have made some kind of roll against getting splashed in
yeah.
acid.
Yeah. Alright, so.
The lizard folk.
It's not so
Exlar.
bad when it's, the creature the same size as you, but when it's that big,
Yeah.
that's a lot of stomach acid coming out at you.
Yeah. Exlar, the end of your turn.
Yeah, let's end the turn.
Is Aurora still summoned?
No.
Bye, Aurora.
So with that, Midnight.
Midnight is gonna smash this boy here. Let's go, boy. Well, that was an entirely awful roll.
That was all twos.
All
That was
twos.
tubular.
It was totally tubular.
The
You're
lizard
right.
begins to reel backwards and then delivering the final blow. He's a gooey boy now.
Well, no, not just like your leader. You didn't turn to water.
He did not. He turned into goo.
Yep. I will move over to attempt to help, but obviously can't get there,
Yeah.
so that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, is the alien doing anything or just chilling?
Let's see. He can move to here. Yeah, no, he's gonna stay. He's gonna go there. Why not?
Might as well, right?
Get a better view. Get a better view of the show.
Yeah. End of turn.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Brick.
Brick is gonna attempt to grapple this lizard behind him.
Make an opposing strength check as he tries to inhibit you from doing so. Wow. So you go to grapple the lizard, and he actually begins to wrestle his way out of your hands. Lizard rolled a 21 versus your 20.
Wow. I guess I'm not gonna go drown him in the river. That's it. That was actually my plan, was to grapple him, and we were gonna go for a little walk
have a
over
second
to.
attack.
Yeah, you have your second attack.
Fuck it, let's grapple him again.
All right.
A grapple attack only replaces one of your normal
It
attacks.
does.
You're right. Oh no.
Oh, buddy.
With a 17.
Oh.
You good?
Well,
Okay.
no cool enraged drownings today.
It's insane to me that blindness
Get
doesn't
out.
give disadvantage to that.
It's not my fault, he's a slippery snake.
He's a very flopper snake.
And you wouldn't have got +2 for the flanking on those rolls, right?
No,
I
he
don't-
would- Oh, yeah. No, I don't think so.
No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just attacks.
Yeah, it's just attacks. Alright. Anything else, Brick?
Nope. Brick just looks incredibly enraged, flaming eyes. That's it.
Alright. Going straight for the face hole. 20 to hit on the first attack with the club.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Yeah, he rolled a 16 and an 18. 3 points of damage.
Brick's grimace gets more grim.
With a 10. Misses with a shield. Golmer.
So because I cast Minor Illusion, I would no longer be invisible, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me take that off then.
This guy does not give a flying fuck about you. He's more concerned with the giant in front of him. The literal giant.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. That would
You
hurt.
do have advantage on your attack rolls against him because he's blind.
Yeah, I just wanted to do something cool, but I don't want to hurt you, so I will not do it.
Do the original plan.
No, I'm not gonna waste that on just this guy.
An
Hi.
18 will hit.
Hi, I'm Gomer. But let's add insult to injury.
Always add insult to injury.
Goodbye, sir.
With that brick, there's a small smattering of blood upon your lower extremities.
For once, it wasn't me.
Good job, Golmer.
Thanks.
So, Brick, How does it feel to know what the other half of your bloodline lives like?
Giants?
Yeah. See, you're about the same size as one now. Thanks to me, of course. And at that, the spell fades and you turn back to regular size.
Regular size Brink. Midnight, that was quite the spell. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
I totally forgot that I could even do that. And then I was going inside and I was like, man, I bet you really want to kick his butt. It'd be really cool if you were huge. And then you were.
And
Mr.
then I
Hoots
was.
flying over and lands on Brick's shoulder.
So,
Is there anything shiny on the ground?
I'm gonna feed
yeah.
Mr. Hoots a pinch of my rations. Just
Oh,
does Mr. Hoots eat the
you know
rations?
I'm Brick.
oh,
Brick.
oh.
Oh, no.
Brick.
Wrong window.
Oh god.
So,
We can do this all night, Chris.
so
Ooh.
on the ground, in the puddle of water, you find a steel trident decorated with bronze barnacles along the upper parts of its haft. There are sea green jewels just below the tines and a silver shell at the end of its haft. It floats on the surface of the water that it was dropped on, and upon touching it, it's very cool to the touch.
Yeah, I can't sneak attack with it, so no thanks.
Cool, cool, cool. Is that a martial weapon?
Trident? I
It's
don't
versatile.
think it is. Yeah, it is not a, I don't know. Actually, let's go check the...
I think the tridents would be martial.
I don't know, because it's just basically a spear.
They are martial weapons.
Oh, that sucks.
So that's even less interesting than the evil spear.
Is it a great weapon? No. Two-handed.
I mean, you could two-hand it and go up a damage die with it.
Yeah, no. If it's not two-handed, Brick has no interest in it.
Alright.
Why is it a martial... Like, that's so crappy for a martial weapon. Like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it really is.
have Mr. Hoots attune to it.
If nobody wants it, I mean, I can carry it so that we can get rid of it and sell it when we get to the nearest town.
Comer puts a thumbs up.
sure. Sounds good to me. I like my whip. It's fantastic. With chain. I like my chain. This thing is fantastic.
Who knows? Maybe I'll try hucking it instead of a javelin.
So do we know that this place is a different place than the place that the Earth Temple?
I mean, at the risk of being an asshole, I would assume that upon looking around, you would notice that it is marginally different than the Earth Temple. And even the other two temples that you have entered into at this point.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's just a change of scenery, but we're still in the same place.
Yes and no.
That's Midnight's
Yeah.
thought on
Yeah.
where we are.
Exelar would try to get us to go outside so he could buy more diamonds. / empty our loot bag.
Loot bags? Were we at a party?
Mm-hmm. You didn't go?
All right, but the question I have is, how do we get out?
The only way out is up.
Midnight immediately flies up into the ceiling, and then rebounds and kind of looks around. And is like, "You lied to me."
I imagine these like waterways may find a way out, or we could go.
If we have to swim, we're gonna have to leave Golmer behind.
No, we would use the boat.
I'm fine with that. Just leave me here.
Our other option is we could try to find.
Ooh, a boat! I saw a boat.
We could try to
Immediately starts
find
flying
our
away.
way to back to the wind or air, like where those we got this spear. But that's a long way. And I don't know, like we would have to go back through down and then around and up.
Xlar,
Yes.
Midnight already started going towards the boat, apparently.
Oh, true. We should probably follow.
Yes. Let's follow.
We follow Midnight.
Gomer's gonna follow behind everybody and kind of just mumble under his breath as he's walking and be like, being on a boat is basically being on the water. Water is not good. I don't like water. Going on a boat, I don't think it's gonna safe. I don't like it. What if there's another turtle? What if it gets pulled over? What if it sinks? What? And just like that mumbling like that the entire way
Okay,
over.
he didn't catch any of that because he would have mentioned you were perfectly fine going in the water earlier.
He didn't mention that because he went, "Oh shit, Midnight's on his own. We gotta stop him."
Yeah.
Alright, so the boat is all the way down there, right? Where the red things are?
Yeah, I think so.
So that's where we're all heading.
Yep, we all going to the boats. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
Motherfucker.
Everybody look at me because I'm sailing on a boat.
Nice.
Alright, so 380 feet away. Not what I meant to get rid of, but that works.
Don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams.
This is very important.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Who?
By any means. There's a thing that I'm thinking of that I can't remember what it is. Oh.
Who?
That was well brought up. Too bad I wasn't.
Ooh, fucking
Wah,
got
wah,
him.
wah.
Have you been watching Letterkenny?
Letterkenny jokes. Love them.
I haven't been lately, but that's been a saying for years.
Yeah, but we're American. We don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stupid Canadian stuff.
Or maple syrup.
Do you guys
Canadian
want to
bacon.
hear something kind of stupid to the point
Canadian
it's
bacon
almost
too.
funny?
Absolutely.
Yes.
The Canadian monarchy, so also known as the British monarchy,
Hmm?
is trying to make a game to highlight the Canadian monarchy's line.
What? That doesn't even make sense. Is I was about to say is Canada, is Canada a monarchy?
It's part
I
of the
know-
Commonwealth.
Yeah, technically,
It is not part of Massachusetts. I'm pretty sure I'd know about that.
technically, Canada was founded under British Parliament and was a colony for the longest time. They've since gained independence, but still everything is referred to as the Crown. And like, I'm sure if the Queen ever decided to
I
step
believe-
in,
I believe the Queen is still head of state by
Yes.
technicality.
by technicality, but if she ever tried to step in, I'm sure it would not work.
Yeah, probably not.
But
Yeah, Canada would just leave them Commonwealth.
Like, if you go-
leave Earth.
It's not even close to Massachusetts, bro.
If you go to court in Canada, like the first thing they'll say is like that we'll
you
now hear the
doing,
case
eh?
of the Crown versus such
Interesting.
in person. So, yeah.
I disagree. The first thing they would say is, "How you doing there, eh? Do you want some maple syrup while you wait?"
Please rise for the judge, if you feel like it.
Unless you're unable to do so there, then you just hold on.
Another thing I find
And we're
funny,
sorry for trying to make you stand.
my state has literally sued companies for saying that they're maple syrup when they're not technically maple syrup.
Oh man, freaking great.
Maple syrup actually comes from the maple region of Canada. It's like Champagne.
Champagne?
All I see is darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, so Midnight gets to the spot that he was intending to go to, and then realized that the boat is actually on the other side. So the boat is actually over here. I don't know if that's where you guys went, but Midnight is just gonna then fly straight over across the water to get the boat.
That's where the boat is.
Yep.
I could
Because remember, we
cast-
had it over here,
I could
we
cast
had it over
control
here.
water to get it.
and then we took it over to the secret area over here, and then when we got finished with the secret area with those underwater ghouls, we drove it over to here, so that we could, and that's where we met up with that spellcaster dude that was like, yeah, kill Gar Shatterkeel.
So I can't see anything other than the circle he's making and the red drawings.
I see Mr. Hoots.
Monsieur Le Hoot.
Oh.
Where are we to?
Well, I said I was going to the boat, so. If
Oh,
it's
Brick
Worst
is
comes
just
to
in the middle
worst,
of the water.
I'll Moses our way over to the boat.
all right.
So Gomer.
Well, I was gonna say Midnight will get the boat and bring it back over to you. He
If
has
it's
no
not
idea
too
how
much
to
of a
drive a
bother, eh?
boat, but he's gonna get behind the boat and just push it along the water.
We'd appreciate that, Midnight, if it's not too much of a bother.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it, my friend.
Do not see XLR's token on the map again.
Oh, hey there, neighbor. I saw that you had a little tree there that was not doing so well, so I took the trimmers and I made it go bye-bye. How you doing there?
XLR, are you on the map?
I don't know. I should be.
I don't see you anywhere.
This is the second time you've deleted a token from us, man.
I have
I
Trying
can't
to
not.
tell us something?
You
You
should
trying to
just
tell
level
us something?
up as payment.
I can't see Gomer either. Just as a heads up.
Chris, did you see that thing that I sent you?
No.
I can see
Hold
now.
on.
I can see clearly now the DM has let me.
Some
Can I
obstacles
see
in
her?
my way.
No. You cannot.
Then Midnight would basically like spin around and be like, Mari, where are you? I'm glad that you're safe and I am still alive. So is everybody else. We're doing quite well. In fact, we just killed the leader of the water temple. And he's gonna just keep going on. I'm assuming she used the spell.
Yeah.
So he only has 25 words. So he gets like 25 words out and then just cuts off in the middle of a sentence, assuming he has plenty of time to keep going.
It's midnight. I'm sure he does.
Midnight,
Yes.
you realize she's not here, right?
Right, but did none of you hear her?
No.
What spells would she have used?
Sending.
Sending. Oh, sorry. Let me get stuff out of your way.
Okay, so Exlar, because I imagine he knows how sending works, given the fact that I'm pretty sure he can cast it.
Pretty sure.
He would just smile like, that's gonna be a funny message.
Yeah. Why do I have a D8 or a D20 in this roll of duct tape?
So yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Are we getting in the boat now?
Yes, I believe we're gonna try to find our way out.
And don't worry, Golmer. If you fall out, I will absolutely get you.
Golmer, if you fall out, I'll divide the water.
Right, and then I'll go get him.
If this boat tips over, I blame Brick.
So you
Hey.
And then you see Midnight land on one side of the boat and just kind of wink at Brick, and he jumps, and jumps, and jumps, and jumps. Midnight weighs like 3 ounces, so like he's not doing anything to the boat, but he definitely just signaled to Brick to be like, "Come on, come on, come on, come on, do it, do it, do it."
So,
I think Rick is smart enough to know that it will make the boat go do bad things.
So Exlar would try to guide them out the same way that those pirate acting ones came.
Alright. So, we're going to... Oh, I haven't done one of these before, so this is going to be interesting. I need to find where this is exactly. Yeah. No, God, not that.
Out there on the water, another turtle dragon comes.
I swear to God, Hexlar, if you freaking make that happen, I'm gonna freaking freak out.
I would die a little bit inside too, because I would sink like a rock and I have no way of...
Well, you know
flying.
what? At least you're a clerk. You can heal the dead part of you inside. I, on the other hand, get.
You could swim to shore, I can't.
I don't know how to swim.
That's a lie, you've done it before.
When?
When you were under the influence of that orb.
I swam?
Yeah, you swam down to the bottom and then laughed and nearly drowned yourself, and I had to drag you up while you frosted me.
I don't.
As you're saying that, a steady stream of water flies up over the side of the boat and smacks into the back of Golmer's head.
Yeah!
And you all notice that Midnight is nowhere in sight.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a piece of paper for this.
Where the hell are you,
Just
Midnight?
worries me.
Gomer stands up because he's obviously just sitting in just trying to stay as motionless as possible. Stands up. Where the hell is he?
What's your passive perception?
It is a 11.
Ooh.
Okay.
Alright.
So you don't see the little head of Midnight peeking up over the side of the other side of the boat opposite you.
Exlar does.
XLR, sure. But you are not Golmer.
You're not the target of his attacks.
Does a 19 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, so I'm not doing any damage, but I want to take the chain and just wrap it around your foot, and I want to just pull your foot out from under you back into the boat so that you're not falling out of the boat, but like while you're looking away, it's going to wrap around your foot and pull and just make you tumble into the middle of the boat.
Wonderful.
Alright, you ready for this one? What? And he like feels the chain, looks down at it, and looks where it's bleeding. Midnight, I swear to God.
Still
Which
don't
god?
know where he is.
Which god do you invoke, Golmer?
I know this is your chain, Midnight. Where are you?
Could you make the argument that he could make a normal perception roll because he's actively looking?
At this
That's
point,
very fair.
At this point, yes.
Well, let's see. I'm not very good at this.
Oh, you see me, because meets beats.
There you are.
So you just see me like duck behind and like you probably hear me laughing at this point, and I'm laughing as I'm trying to circle the boat to now get behind you. So you basically hear me like come up behind you.
Gomer, I would just get in Lilith so you don't have to deal with him. And also, if we do end up in the water, Brick can swim.
XLR.
Yes,
I think I can swim.
you did it before.
Oh, okay.
That was last time that I was alive.
Yeah. That was before he died.
I
He came
died.
back to
I don't
life.
know if I can still swim.
So, you gather up on the boat and you attempt to sail out of the place that you're currently in.
Yes, the same way that those guys came in.
Yeah.
Or we perceive them coming in.
Alright, so we're gonna have a series of skill challenges
Oh boy.
to see how this goes. So, what are you doing to aid in the journey out of this place?
XLR would guide where he saw that they kind of came from.
Gomer's still actively looking for Midnight to get back at him.
Oh, Midnight has given up and is now back in the boat.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Another terrible fun.
Gomer's gonna cast Minor Illusion on Midnight, and
Can you-
he's gonna look like he just burst into flames.
That looks amazing.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Sorry, my wife came in here with a lighting, like a glowing moon lamp thing that I got at a junk store, and made me do the thing and play the song. So,
The old song and dance.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Xlar, make. I don't recall the name of the song. Dancing in the Moonlight was the song that I was forced to dance to.
Dancing in
Dancing in the
the
moonlight.
Hey, yo, bring me the lamp real quick.
Everybody got a feeling.
Can you hear me? So, for those that are curious,
What you doing?
this
Dancing in the moonlight.
The moonlight.
Yeah,
Dancing in the moonlight.
it's a
Everybody.
little textured moon lamp that I secured at a junk store the other day.
Such a fine and natural sight. We've been dancing in the moonlight.
I hate all of you.
It's okay.
So what do I
That
roll?
would mean negative, yes.
Make a perception check.
Dancing in. I'm just
XLR,
kidding.
scouting
Oh, God.
Ooh, that was
That's-
so close to a 1.
A 22. All right. So you're able to scout out turns before they happen, rocks that are poking out above the surface of the water to steer the boat away from them. Who's next?
I would like to intimidate the water into making sure that we go the correct way.
Most certainly, Ford. I literally just finished the episode where he tried to intimidate the jungle into showing them the path.
That's a good series right there too.
Yeah.
I
That
You
said,
to get a natural 20.
I think I would like to like fly like 10 feet in front of the boat above the water and just kind of watch to make sure that there's no like rocks or anything, and just help to identify dangers that are in the water, to help to avoid them.
Alright, so if you do double down, it will be a higher DC.
Okay. Oh, right, because that would be perception.
Yeah. So you could do a perception. You could. What all are you proficient in?
I would like to intimidate the rocks out of the way.
Alright, DC 30. Let's go.
Yeah, if anyone else has an idea of like what they want to do, I don't really have a ton of skills that can help with this.
Would Gomer's sleight of hand be able to do the, like, moving of the boat?
I don't
It's
see
like-
why not. Because it could require a very deft hand to navigate through this pathway.
You're going to have to really convince Gomer to do that.
I guess what I would like to do is at any point where there is something that we need to get around, I would like to fly on the outside of the boat and use strength, athletics, maybe to try and
Okay.
push the boat in the direction that we need to go or around the thing that we're trying to avoid.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Sure. Bam. Boom.
So, yeah, you're
Obstacles avoided.
easily able to shift the boat just enough to where it doesn't caress all of the rocks and other debris that you find yourself coming up against.
Booyah.
That is 2 successes.
Rick would like to place both his hands on the sides of the boat in an attempt to lift the boat over any obstacles that may. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm going to try to persuade him not to do that.
Can I try to persuade Gomer to do the sleight of hand thing?
Sure.
Woo me with your words, Exlar.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Boom. Dude, that's 3 19s in a row.
Shit, that's crazy.
Does a 25 woo you, Golmer?
I don't know. He hasn't said anything yet.
Gomer, if you don't want to crash, you could be the one steering the boat.
That would mean that I would be in control.
Yes, you'd be in control of the situation.
Gomer kind of stands up, brushes himself off, takes a deep breath, and walks over to where he needs to be in order to control the boat. Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
Oh, not bad, dude.
That is why I want him to do it, because he basically can't
Yeah.
fail.
So yeah, you were able
Damn.
to navigate through the various turns that you find yourself coming to. Alright, so I need one more person to attempt to assist the group on their way out.
I'll just do another sleight of hand to get us out.
Alright, it's going to be at a higher DC.
Oh my god.
We're not getting out.
So the turns get a little tighter and a little closer, and you do manage to scrape the bottom of the boat on a couple of rocks that you didn't see until the last second.
Gomer kind of does one of these. "Ugh."
And it does rattle the boat very hard. You do get splashed in the face a little bit, Gomer.
You see Midnight laugh and then go, that was not me.
So it was you.
What? No. I just said it was not me.
The last time was you, though.
I didn't. You implied that. I did not say it.
So why would you say this time it wasn't me if last time it was you?
Hey, look, a rock.
All right, who's next?
I think Brick's the only one who hasn't done anything.
Yep. I guess really I could stand ready to, because we're traveling right through this cave, right? That's fast, straight moving water.
Yeah.
I'll stand on the side of the boat to try to, like, if we get close to the sides of the cave, I'll attempt to push the boat off so that it doesn't crash into the sides and split the hull open or something.
Yeah. Make an athletics check.
I'm good at those. That shouldn't be at an advantage. Take the first one.
It doesn't say what the
Don't
first
know
one
which one the
was.
first one is.
Well, fuck. Let me get rid of the raging.
Yeah,
I'm
drop
not mad.
Are you not though? It's Brick. He's always mad.
That's the...
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
a secret.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know-
I'm always mad.
You know how Mark Ruffalo is able to take care of the Hulk? He's always mad.
Easily enough. So with that, you were able to push off of any walls that Gomer might have stewed you close to. There is a little bit of scraping on the bottom of the boat, but not enough to actually impede any further travels.
In Gomer's defense, he's a gnome, so he probably can't see. You
Too
know?
far over.
Yeah.
But does he know what I'm saying?
No.
Nope.
Know what I'm saying?
No.
Alright, so do we get down this river?
So you do get out of the area that you were just in.
Oh lord, what is
Yeah.
that mysterious sphere in the
I
sky?
feel like we should all make a save.
That's the
Oh,
sun.
light. Ah. Well, wait. What time of day is it?
At this point, it's about midnight.
Sweet, so we
No.
don't get blinded.
Good,
You
good, good.
don't.
Shall we sail down the river?
Hey guys, you know what this would be a really great time to do? Dancing in the moonlight, everybody.
Dancing in the moonlight, such a fine and natural sight.
I hate all of you.
Sorry, I had to.
He kind of did have to.
Oh, 100%.
Well, is the moon out?
The moons are out.
Moons dancing in the moon's light.
Uh,
Oh god.
that's great. Alright, so, what are we doing? We just got out, we're on this river, or are we like on the side of the river now?
By the looks of it, we're in the middle of like a gorge almost.
Yep.
Okay.
So we would need to either sail down the river or up the river.
It would be easier to sail down river instead of up river.
What
Hey,
way
we
does
can
the
all
river
sail to
flow?
Waterdeep.
The river flows to the south.
You know what the best thing about a river is?
What?
You never can step in the same river twice.
That's not true. The water changes, but the river is the same.
There was a river that after they finished during the bridge across it, a hurricane moved it 100 yards, so the bridge was useless.
That's awesome.
Well, not according to Pocahontas. You can't step in the same river twice.
So
Well,
I say we
Pocahontas was
sail
wrong.
down the river.
Yeah, let's go down the river.
Sure, Midnight has no idea where we are, or where we're going, or how to get anywhere, so he's going wherever you guys go.
Gomer is gonna try to steer the boat down river without being able to see. Let's see how well he does.
Off to
That's not bad.
That's
refine.
disgusting.
Isn't it?
Was
Rolls a
a
2. A 5, sorry. 18.
It is rather difficult to steer coming through some of this, but you are able to slowly steer your way down the thing. Down the river.
Magic hands.
What was
How fast are we going?
Not-
Compared to walking speed.
compared to walking speed? You're going 3-4 times faster than walking speed.
So, like, here-ish on this bend, is that... What did...
God damn it. I hate my life. I accidentally closed out the entirety of my my tabs.
That's
That's unfortunate.
I mean, it was like 3 tabs, but yeah, I hate my life because of it.
All you gotta do is right click and say open up close tabs.
Yeah, but that's effort. I don't know how many tabs. Okay, yeah, sweet. I was like, that could literally open 100 tabs right now.
Nope,
would
it
be
just
very-
closes the ones that you closed first.
Very
Or last.
good. So,
Right.
Knowledge is power.
as you stay on the river, assumedly, it does actually come out into flat land after a couple of hours.
I mean,
And in the very far distance, you can hear the travel of horses and caravans and things of that nature coming from the east.
I mean, Midnight has absolutely no idea where we are. He has, as you guys know, 0 sense of direction.
How would we roll to determine where we are?
Roll me a...
Because I imagine we're quite disoriented.
Yeah.
hold up. Hold up.
Oh, Gomer, doing some Gomer shit?
Omer, take a
Go.
feet?
Gomer's gonna do some Gomer shit for you guys. You ready?
No.
No.
Natural Explorer.
Alright.
Oh, because you went with Ranger. Oh.
Alright, what's that do exactly?
You are particularly familiar with one type of natural environment, which I chose grassland, and one type of favored terrain. And when you make an intelligence check or a wisdom roll check related to the favored terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled. if you're using a skill that you're proficient in. So I would have to roll a check to see if I know where we are. What would you say that would be? Nature?
Probably either nature or survival.
I
So-
mildly want you to fail because I think it would be mildly funny if we were like just sailing down the river because we have no idea where we are.
So when I make an intelligence check, which I am, it's doubled. So this is plus 3 more.
Yep, plus 3 on top of this. So
Boom.
yeah, you have a pretty good idea of where you're at. You would know that the Summit Hall, being where you had been weeks before, the last real town that you had been in would be somewhere to the east, about the foot of the mountains, but you would also recall that it was camouflaged from outsiders.
I say we stay in the boat on the river till we get to the ocean, and then we go south till we hit the island of Chult, and we do the Princes, or the Princes of, not the Princes of the Apocalypse, Tomb of Annihilation campaign.
That is 100% plausible. Would I
Also,
suggest
I
it?
think-
Probably not.
I think this would lead us to Waterdeep, right? Which that's Exlar's home turf.
So I would also like to point out that the Ranger ordeal sort of goes well with Gomer's backstory because he has traveled a lot in order to find that mage, which was a big part of his backstory. And by looking at this map, there's a lot of grassland. So, of what I know, basically. So,
Let us
so
see if this wants to load.
That would bring us directly to Waterdeep.
is that good?
Actually,
Don't know.
you
I don't
are-
know.
Because that's the River
Guess it
Desserin,
depends.
right?
That is the River Desserin. If my explorer wants to not freak the fuck out and go all the way over to the high ice. So you are east of Tribor. It would theoretically empty you out into Waterdeep,
That's a long trip, though.
but that is a long trip.
Yeah, Midnight ain't got the patience for that. Kidding me?
Yeah, because you would have to ride the Desrin River all the way until it lets out into the Sea of Swords.
Question. How are we near Tribor if... Aren't we near Redlark more?
So you are near Redlark. Redlark is on the
That dot, right?
Redlark is the dot on the right, or on the left.
on
It's
the
right over
left, on
here
the left.
at the crossroads. But if you go to the north end of the map, across the stone bridge, or this stone bridge rather, that is actual Tribor. And then if you go to the west, underneath Conneberry, which is over here, that will take you back to whatchamacallit, Winterhold and all of that in that area. Or to Neverwinter, not Winterhold. That's a different.
Yeah.
Right, so where are we going? I mean, Summit Hall seems like the actual best place to go. It seems like Gomer should be able to get us there. You know, or do we want to try and go to Red Lark?
Summit Hall would be where we could probably get diamonds for rather than Thigh.
Agreed.
Um,
Go to
would
Summit Hall.
would Midnight have given those diamonds?
Yeah, he would give you the diamond. Yeah. So let me drag that into the party sheet. Actually, inventory. Diamond with 100 gold. We're gonna drag that over here. That didn't work. There we go. There you go. It's in the party sheet now. It's all yours.
Midnight's the new accent for the rest of the campaign.
Hey, I'm just gonna talk like this, yeah?
We'll
What you
all
gonna
kill
do about it, huh?
ourselves. Kill you. And be done with
What do
it.
you mean we got the cultists?
You can try. You can try. You come at me. Come at me, bro.
Balloon,
Hey, Midnight, remember those other two Baylors that were flying around in the sky earlier? Yeah, they just home in on you right now.
I mean, why you gotta come at me like that, bro?
What do you mean you're with the Earth cult? You could be with the Wind cult.
I mean, I guess that's fine. Would you rather I talk like this for the rest of the campaign?
Well, yeah, don't you know? That'd be freaking fantastic, eh?
I think so too. I could really pull this one off there.
Are you doing Canadian or Wisconsin?
Minnesota.
Honestly, I don't really
Minnesota.
try to place it all that much, but
Minnesota.
I just kind of make the noises. I don't
Make
really
the
care where it's from,
noises.
Maybe we should go up back, start a fire, get us some natty lights, and have us a night there, buddy.
Well, that sounds like a mighty fine idea to me.
Oh, there we go. Changed again.
So are we just going to the closest town?
Yeah, I think we're going to Summit Hall.
I would say so.
Yeah, Summit Hall is much closer than Red Lark. Summit Hall would take you. Where's my scale? How to scale?
How big is this boat? How many people could fit in it?
Three.
Enough.
Hmm?
Enough people.
What's it, a 20-footer, 40-footer?
It's like a 20-foot, give or take. 20, 24.
What's it made of? Wood?
Wood and metal.
Fiberglass.
You're gonna try to sell the boat.
Brick's gonna try and carry it, yeah.
I totally am. 20-foot sailboat weighs... Smaller aluminum fishing boats weigh around 400 pounds. 14-foot cabin cruisers weigh around 14,000 pounds. Yeah, but that's cabin cruisers. Come on.
I'm gonna say you probably can't carry the boat by yourself. But if we work together, maybe.
A 14-foot to 20-foot sailboat weighs about 400 to 800 pounds.
So it's not a rowboat.
It is not a rowboat necessarily. Well, it could be rowed. It is not a rowboat. Brick, what is your max carrying capacity?
Max carrying capacity is 600. Is my carrying capacity. 600 pounds.
So I don't think you're going to be able to carry this boat by yourself. There are
That's fine.
various ways that one would be able to carry this or to transport this. I don't know if any of y'all are smart enough to figure that out, though.
But
You want to freaking bet?
my lift, push, and drag is 1,200, so I could drag this boat by myself.
So, theoretically, you could drag this boat by yourself, but if you do, the amount of damage to the hull of this boat is going to render it unusable. So
right.
you're gonna get
You are
scrap metal price.
talking consequences to Brick and or Midnight. They don't think that way.
Hey, speaking of Brick and Midnight, where is Rick Card and Carter right now?
We don't
Not a clue.
remember.
Not a clue.
We missed them, and we've.
Aren't they outside the cave that we originally went into?
Which cave
Yep.
was that?
That's the air cultist cave.
Yeah, it was outside the air cultist cave, which we saw the entrance from the top of that.
The X.
Air
or the-
cultist tower.
That'd be the X. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
We've spent enough time apart that Brick has forgotten about them and replaced them with Robert.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Too bad we don't have a bag of holding.
You wouldn't be able to fit it in there.
Oh, that's great. Oof. All right. That's awesome.
All right. So with that, making your way towards Summit Hall. Let's all
I
take.
assume we at least take the boat out of the water and like leave it alongside.
Can we cover it with any like underbrush? Make it so that nobody can steal it on us.
Make
Or-
me a. Ew. Ew. Just roll me a d20.
Just a D20?
Just a straight d20.
Can I roll 2 D10s? I'm just kidding. D20. Ooh, no.
So, Brick, you go to cover the boat, and you essentially lay a couple logs on top of it and goes, that'll work.
No one's gonna find this boat. It's well hidden. Let's go.
I almost want to say that it got damaged.
I know how we can stop someone from stealing it, and Brick punches a hole in the hull.
Make a strength check.
Why not?
Gomer's gonna walk over and be like, "Yeah, let's see if you can do that again," and cast Mend on it.
Midnight's gonna join in and help Brick.
Listen, we're making it so no one can steal the bolt, Gomer. You can't fix it. You fix it when we come back.
Oh,
And with that, Brick can't punch the hole. He reinforced it too much.
So you punch it, and you feel your hands start to crack in multiple spots. Midnight, you do too.
That's a big. Ow!
hey, Midnight. That's for the water.
That wasn't even you. Really?
So
All right.
your attempts to put holes to the boat thwarted by Gomer. Making your way back towards Summit Hall.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So let's take about 10. Everybody go pee. Get alcohols or drinky drinks.
I need more booze.
I have to ask, is that a folding boat?
It is not.
Oh, I was going to say, because when you said there were alternate ways of carrying it, I'm like, oh, this is totally... But, yeah, I was just wondering. Not that we're going back to it, but...
See, I was thinking the smart way of doing it, like chopping trees down and making logs and rolling it across logs, but I don't know that.
That would-
any of
that
y'all
would take
be
too
that
much time.
smart.
Way too
Way
much
too much
time.
time.
And way too much effort.
Exactly. For not a great payout either.
You would have Midnight's help with that for about 10 minutes, and be like, "No, I don't
How
care anymore."
long would it take to travel from here to Summit Hall?
Travel to Summit Hall.
Because it's off-roading.
It is. It is.
But with Natural Explorer, it doesn't slow our pace.
Oh, yeah, and Brick is like double speed because he's like of the elk or something.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Brick,
welcome.
what is your travel speed for a day?
It is, I think, effectively double what it would normally be. Let me double check that. Aspect of the beast, elk. When on foot, your travel pace is doubled, as is the travel pace of up to 10 companions when they're within 60 feet of you and I'm not incapacitated.
So, if you run the entirety of the way, you can get there in about a day's time.
I have the reason why I was asking is because I have a 5th level spell called Legend Lore that I could prepare. And I just need to refill my incense afterwards. And that allows me to know the lore of famous things. Something tells me a cult item would be pretty famous.
Oh, like the trident we just got.
Or the spear.
Or the spear. Or the hammer.
Yeah, we have a hammer too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so
That
we
would
have
actually
plenty of stuff
probably-
you can cast that on.
Yeah, it just has to be like kind of famous for it to do anything.
Well, I mean, we know that hammer's famous. I mean, we saw the pictures and stuff on the wall.
So, yeah, we can look into
Oh.
that after we get back.
Okie
Here's your
dokie.
boys.
Alright, see you guys next week. Just kidding.
Yep, see you in a week.
Have a good one, guys.
Alright, see y'all in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
know it's something I find stupid?
Tell me.
Legend Lore is a 5th level spell.
Hmm.
If you like want to click on the spell, it doesn't even necessarily give you like. It's not like Identify, where it tells you exactly what it is.
Mm.
It can be very like fluffy with its description
Right.
to almost a point of uselessness.
I see that reading this.
But you can't cast as a ritual. There's some spells like this one and Speak with the Dead
Yeah.
that I'm like, why can't you fucking cast as a ritual?
Because then the spell would be OP.
Boom.
But is Legend Lore really OP?
Absolutely. I mean,
How?
look at it. It tells you that an item is awesome.
I just find it like it tells you less accurate information than Identify.
Yep.
There's just some spells that I'm like, why is that not a ritual? Like, I understand, like, for example, Prayer of Healing, why that's not a ritual. Because that would be stupid. But, like, these more, like, fluffy utility spells, I don't understand.
Right. Any spell that's not specifically used in combat pretty much should be able to be cast as a ritual. Because the only reason I would say that is if it's a spell that needs to be done immediately, like right away.
Like, not even that. Like, there's some, like, spells that are, like, hour-long, so I understand why that's not a ritual, but if it's, like, within 10 minutes...
Right, but if it takes an hour to cast the spell... Yeah, I mean, I don't
technically
know.
a ritual, but...
Yeah.
I understand, like, why if it's an hour-long spell, you wouldn't want to
Well, that's not even true, because Find Familiar takes an hour to cast, and that can be cast as a ritual.
I don't know, maybe I can get Alex to let me cast shit as rituals. They aren't rituals.
So you guys want to hear something funny that's not related to D&D?
Sure.
So I just looked up my electric bill for this month. And for some reason, last month I got a $700 credit on my account.
Alright.
For no reason, don't know why. So I don't owe anything for electric for probably the next 5 months.
Nice.
Most of them try to charge back.
My electric bill for the past 2 months was $36 a month.
Wow.
Nice, dude.
Mine's 106 right now.
Alex, I have a home rule question.
Alright.
So, there are spells like Legend Lore and Speak with Dead. Could they be ritual cast?
Let me look at Speak
They're
with Dead.
they're not classified. I can drag both onto the chat box if you want.
I could see doing that if you like invoked your holy symbol. Yeah, you would still have to have the components, so that would be the hardest
I'm
part.
more than fine with having the components. It's just I don't know. To me, those seem more like ritual spells than half the ritual spells. Like, for example, Legend Lore, you have to tell me accurate information on the like famous artifact, but it can be very fluffy to the point of uselessness.
Ooh, my
Which,
bullshitting
like,
on the spot ability.
Which Identify, you probably can, like, you don't have to tell about, like, flaws, but, like, arguably with Legend Lore, you could not tell about flaws if it's not, like, a lore thing.
That'll be fun.
And Speak with Dead, just to me, it's like that seems like a ritualistic thing to do.
Yeah, because I mean, there'd be a whole like ritual to go through to cast it. I feel like.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute cast.
Yeah, anything like that, I don't see why that wouldn't be like a ritual cast. I mean, I get it, so you just don't have to like waste, quote unquote, waste a spell slot on like teleport and shit like that. But even then, so making your way back to the holy city of Summit Hall.
Yes.
All right. So, what pace are you traveling at? First off. Oh fuck! Hold on, I need more pretzels. I forgot them when I came in here.
I guess just a normal pace.
Yeah, I would say normal pace.
We're not in a huge rush.
All right.
No. I want snacks. I'll be back too.
I made popcorn and it's making everyone jealous.
No, Steve. It's just because you're a fat ass.
This is true.
Well, Steve, at least it's not poutine this time, and you're freaking making me jealous with poutine.
You had poutine last time.
Yeah.
How did I miss that?
You weren't there. He
I think
had
it was
before you came.
pre-sesh.
I was gonna say I wasn't that drunk.
But I made sriracha lime popcorn. Pretty good.
Ooh. We got a Christmas present that's like I want to say like a chili powder popcorn. But my mom was actually talking to me about her deep, deep affection for sriracha popcorn. So I might have to invest in sriracha for my popcorn. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
So if we do the I can cast them as a ritual. I just need to still use the components.
Yes.
Would you say that 2 blocks of incense would be enough incense for this to be used?
For our legend lore?
Yeah, it's at least incense worth at least 250.
How much incense
Jesus, that's a lot of
do
incense.
you have?
Yeah, I have 2 blocks. I don't know what a block of incense is.
A block of incense.
You have the ivory strips?
No, I don't have that, so it wouldn't. But I'm just trying to how much that is.
No, that's fair.
Block of incense.
It doesn't read a amount for cost.
That means there's no cost, right?
It means your incense
That means it's free.
is worth less.
God, the funniest thing I ever heard when I worked in retail.
That means
No
it's
price.
free.
It's free, right?
And it's like everyone thought that was an original joke.
Oh yeah.
It's the first time I've heard that.
In the past 5 seconds. Thank you.
Oh, it was so nice of them to make that joke.
Yes, very much so.
The nice thing is all I need is the ivory strips, if that counts. That's 250. And those don't go away, only the incense does.
Yep. That's an expensive spell to cast.
Yep.
Innocence. That's all you ever needed. Incense.
Incest. Nice.
Incest
Dude, you don't even
incest.
have to have the item in front of you. You just have to name a person, place, or an object, and you know about it. You don't even have to have the object.
Let's
Cthulhu. He instantly goes insane.
see. Cthulhu.
yeah.
Ooh, don't tempt me. Batshit. Incense. So your block of incense would be about 10 gold worth each.
That's a
Yeah.
lot of
10 to
incense.
15. Well, so incense typically is like a stick of incense. So
Yeah.
a block of incense essentially is a small bundle of incense.
Yeah, this makes me even more be like, why is that not a ritual spell? You're
Yeah.
effectively doing a ritual, especially since it's instantaneous if you're not.
Yeah.
Well, the duration is instantaneous. The spell cast is 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So could I technically mark those two as, like, put R next to them?
Yeah.
Can I make an addendum to that? So, like, I didn't realize that those were, like, you just had to think of a name and you got the information about it. I might suggest that if you want to cast it as a ritual, you have to physically have the item.
Yeah.
But that would
Oh,
just
yeah,
be a
without a doubt.
Yeah. But if you want to cast
Yeah.
it,
But if you just want to cast a spell and have it be the thing, then yeah, maybe it takes a spell slot because that requires more energy.
yeah, like if you just pull, Dragon Slayer out of your ass, and it's like, oh, what is Dragon Slayer? Then yeah, you'd have to
That
use a
costs
spell
energy
slot.
to find that.
Yeah.
But if you're holding the thing right in front of you and like literally the object of your spell is 2 feet in front of you, that makes sense that it as a ritual certainly.
Yeah.
wouldn't,
Yeah,
Sorry,
like,
sorry
I-
to add another restriction
Oh,
to it,
I'm
but I
perfectly
feel like
fine
that's
with that.
actually like
Yeah.
To me, that
Legit.
would just be straight metagaming, being like, who das? And yeah, I understand why like prayer of healing is not a ritual because that's like would be free healing.
oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
But like that was one of those they were like, why is that not a ritual?
Alright, so is there anything that y'all would like to do in the downtime for making your trip back to the White City? Because you don't have your carts, so you would have to walk the entirety of the way there.
Yep. Ba-da-ba-wa-no.
Too bad the group is too dumb for me to teach them Celestial.
What
Yeah.
do you mean? I am
Sorry.
not dumb at all.
What do you mean? Linguistics is the only thing Brick excels at.
I have an intelligence of 17, sir.
Because like that would be a good thing to do while walking. Is like,
You're right.
here's a word.
Golmer is. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Golmer is the smartest out of all of you.
Boom, bitch.
Hey, look, Midnight can learn Celestial if you teach him swear words.
So I'm learning Spanish. I'm learning all the swear words first. No, just kidding. Mr. Hoots is the smartest of the group.
Well, that makes sense.
That does.
So, anything that anybody is wanting to do over the course of the 2 or so days that this is day and a half, 2 days this is going to take you to get to?
I mean, I'll try to learn Celestial.
I'm just trying to bring up the rule for it.
I don't know that there is a rule for
There is.
teaching languages.
There
is there
is.
really?
You have to have a certain amount of time.
I think it's in Xanathars.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, that's Tasha's wrong book. This is Xanathar's Guide. Should be a downtime. Relaxation research.
Like, technically, if you have the skill, you can teach proficiencies and shit like that.
This is Bang Magic Item. Crafting an item.
You can do religious services to get favors with your god.
You can.
Yeah.
Oh, are you
Bro,
looking through
gods just pimp
Xanthars right
themselves
now?
out like that?
It's like 21 plus, you earn 2 favors. 11 to 20 is 1 favor. Or it may not be with your gods. Maybe it's with your temple leader. Sorry.
Yeah, a little different. Magic items. All kinds. Magic items.
You can become proficient in a new language by having another character spend a few hours per day training you in a language that you are proficient in, or that they are proficient in. You can only learn one new language at a time. Teacher can only teach one student a day. Oh, never mind. That's a house rule. It'll take you 125 days minus your intelligence score to learn a language. That's a house rule. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Well, I mean, it's not easy to learn a language.
Yeah, this is very true. But if you would like to, you could attempt to start teaching the others a language. Motherfucker, my fucking pretzel broke.
Downtime activities, recuperating, training. Training lasts for 250 days and costs 1 gold piece per day. That's how long it takes to learn a new skill in 5e.
So, Long Otello.
I swear reading somewhere that if the person who's teaching is like, it's a racial thing, it has a it has a reduction. It's a couple reductions. I can't find it right now. We don't need to spend more time on this.
Yeah, it's still a long fucking time. So you can slowly begin to start teaching one person of your choosing said language. should you choose to.
I think Gomer's the only one who really can. So I'll teach Gomer Celestial.
He's probably the only one smart enough.
Well, I mean, I will make rolls each day that you're teaching him things. I'll make an intelligence roll to see if I retain any of what you're teaching.
Not sharp and can't kill things, Brick doesn't care.
Yep, first day goes very poorly for midnight.
Do I have to roll as well, or am I good?
No, if he's,
I think you're smart enough to just learn it. I'm not.
yeah, if he's directly teaching you, like one-on-one, yeah, you just gotta add another day to that calendar. So, are we taking watch, or are we just all sleeping?
Oh, no, we'd definitely take watch. Midnight will take first watch.
Alright, you gotta make your perception check.
Hey, y'all. On point for midnight.
'Cause
His brain is all confuzzled because he was trying to learn, and his head hurts. He's got a big headache.
it is
Brick will go next
very,
because
very quiet midnight.
nothing bad ever happens early in the night, right?
Right.
About midways in the night, however,
Oh, Brick, go! Oh, yeah, baby.
Right on call.
Brick, you actually doze.
Falls asleep.
15
Nice.
minutes
Xlar will be
into
next.
your shift. So Xlar, making the third and final watch of the night, waking up late.
Waking up, Brick.
Waking up late.
Wow, you guys
Well.
did great.
Xlar, sleeping entirely through your shift.
We're all jet lagged from being in the cave for 4 days.
That's true.
You all wake up
That's
to
very
the
fair.
sun rising over the horizon.
Axler hisses, and then he's like, wait, that's my god, never mind.
Ah. Oh, goodness gracious. Ooh.
All jet lag in a cave.
Cave lag.
Cave lag. Light lag.
Fair enough.
So. You
Oh,
wake up.
it feels great to have the sun again. Ah,
The suns.
suns, yes. That's what I meant. It's been so
It
long,
has
I
been a
forgot there were more
long
than one.
time since you have seen daylight.
Midnight just like sprawls out on the ground in the grass and is just like, these are the days.
So off to Summit, whatever, so they can look at our magical items and shit.
Yep. So, very shortly after you begin to set out from your camp, about an hour or two, it begins to get very cloudy. So the sunlight that you had once basked in just hours before is gone again.
Seeing that it's starting to get cloudy, Midnight is going to use Druidcraft to create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather in your location for the next 24 hours. Typically, it manifests as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, falling snowflakes for snow, and so on and so forth. The effect lasts for 6 seconds. So he's gonna be like, that doesn't look good, I don't like that. So I'm gonna tell you all what the weather will be like for the rest of the day.
So it
Watch
shifts between
this.
clouds and rain the entirety of the duration. So you're in for a very dark, wet day.
Gentlemen, let me ask you, How do you like being wet?
Wet is what they call mountain weather.
My thing just crashed.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, baby.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
More
See you next-
scotch, because scotch
see you
makes
next week.
everything better.
A little is good. More must be better.
So, I don't remember if I told y'all or not last week. Was it last week? Yeah. But this was a Christmas present. So I got a nice little alcohol decanter that I intend to use and abuse in the coming weeks. So, continuing on towards Summit Hall.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, sir.
Going at a rather slow pace, or a rather medium pace still.
Yeah, I think so. Makes sense.
So over the next several hours of, not quite running but not quite walking, you do come upon you skirt around the foot of the mountains and do make it to what's your marching order? Midnight taking the lead, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is in the back?
Gomer.
Brick.
Homer on the back of Brick.
I'm just sitting on top of Lola on Brick's back,
So
watching the back.
Brick, you watch as suddenly Midnight vanishes from in front of you, followed quickly by Xlar.
Okay. I keep walking.
All right.
I've seen this before.
Yep. So you pass through the barrier in front of you, and it warms you at the touch, and then very quickly leaves. And
Oh, that never gets old. I never get used to that.
and in front of you, at a distance, lies the pure white city, or the pure white monastery of Summit Hall.
Well,
Rick, what are you talking about?
that thing they have protecting the place, some sort of like the kind of voodoo that Exelar does.
Hoodoo?
Oh, the voodoo that you do?
Hoodoo?
Hoodoo?
I
Voodoo
don't
the
know how you
voodoo.
do that.
Exler takes 10 psychic damage.
How do you do the voodoo that you do?
DM takes 14
What?
points of psychic damage, followed by 14 shots of whiskey.
Make a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, buddy. With a natural 14, yeah, I feel like I save.
It was a DC of 30.
Plus 20 for being DM of 34. Yeah, buddy.
Is that what DM does? Gives you a plus 20 to all skill checks?
Sure does. So all of my rolls are plus 20 because I'm proficient in everything.
Weakness to psychic damage?
I'm double weak to psychic damage.
So
Rolls
I
forward,
imagine
take
that
16.
we've been around this place enough that we would know who to go to like get
Oh, we have to
diamonds.
go talk to the boss bitch.
To,
She's a boss babe?
Yeah.
Storm Banner.
That one.
She's her own boss.
Exactly.
So you get in to the town. The guards kind of wave you in, and they point you towards Stormbanner's watch, as they did the last time that you were here. It takes 10-15 minutes for you to catch up to her, but you do see her in the distance.
Midnight is not going to be quiet about spotting. Actually, we should check to see if Midnight actually spots her.
Would it be fair to assume that X-Star would be able to
Yeah.
figure out that we killed 2 leaders?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah. We killed 2 very powerful cultists.
And an old hag.
And a lizard guy.
Yeah, so Midnight definitely sees her, and he's like, "Ooh, ooh, it's the Banner! Storm! 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 Banner! Banner Storm? Hello! It's great to see you again."
And at that, she kind of stops in her tracks and turns back towards you. Oh yes, I was wondering how your adventure was going. How are you, friends?
Pretty exhausted.
I believe we may have killed 2 cult higher-ups. Mainly because the shiny object they dropped when they died.
Yeah, we got some shinies.
Don't
We
forget the
definitely
old
did.
hag.
Oh yeah, and we also killed
Very,
a
very
turtle dragon and
And a
a
dragon
sea
turtle!
hag.
You mean to tell me that you went adventuring in the ruins, killed a dragon turtle, 2 of the acolytes, and a hag?
One of them was named Cattershiel.
Yeah. I acted right through him.
I shall pull out Windvane
Mm-hmm.
and show it to her.
Midnight would relate the experience of the last 4 days in the most awesome and confusing way that he possibly could, and not do it, obviously, on purpose. That would just be jumping around, flitting from here to there. Anytime he remembered something, he jumps the story and describes the events of the past few days that we've been in the cavern.
So the first item you're handing over is Windvane. And she'll say, well, this does seem of some import, but unfortunately I am not the one to be able to discern the exact intricacies of this item.
Is there anyone here who can?
We've had someone do it before here.
There is. And do you remember who I sent you to the last time?
I believe they just
Absolutely
did
not.
it. Honestly. Like,
What's
she
that?
just did it.
Who?
Storm Banner did it the last time. I'm, like, positive.
Well, I would suggest going to that building over there. And she points to the east of your current location towards a rather small looking shop towards the back of the courtyard.
I, like, nod. And say, it was good to see you after this time underground we had.
It has been.
Hey, did another person who looks very similar to me come up here with people?
Yes, actually she did.
Well, she came here. Is she still here?
Last
And then
time-
with that, he's going to very suspiciously start looking around.
Last that I knew, she was indeed here.
Crap. I mean, that's just great.
Was that not to your liking?
I just don't like her.
They're frenemies. I believe that's the correct term, correct, Midnight? Brick,
I mean, it doesn't
Gomer?
sound wrong.
Frenemies?
Yes.
Midnight. I need you.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me.
What save am I making?
I mean,
What's your passive perception, Midnight?
Horrible. 11.
So at that, over your right shoulder, you hear, "That's not nice, Midnight."
He just twitches.
You're right, Midnight?
What was the roll?
Was a 14.
Oh, so I would have noticed that.
So Exlar, looking over, you see Mari with her head resting just above Midnight's shoulder, whispering in his ear.
Hello, Mari.
Hello, Exlar.
I thought you would have left by now. You had plenty of time.
Oh, I did, but I couldn't, it would have been disheartening to leave you in that position.
That's not possible for you. You don't have a heart.
Well, unfortunately for you, I have more heart than you have brain.
Axlar ritual casts create water or create food and water and starts eating popcorn.
He's funny.
It's a lot easier to roleplay this when I don't have to come up with both sides of the conversation.
Yeah. Let's see. Sure.
Well, you don't have a heart, so I can't possibly have less brain than that.
Well, you could just have a complete deficit. I'm sure you've lent whatever brains you have to the rest of your compatriots, Midnight.
I love the thought that the storm banner would just be here.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, frenemies. Shall we go check out the go to the story, guys?
Absolutely. And Midnight just starts flying away.
Is that the right direction?
No, absolutely not. He just picked a direction and went.
I should really get you a leash.
Be
That
careful,
would be
Exlar.
hilarious.
You might enjoy that too much.
Hey, Midnight,
Yes.
come over
I
here
was-
for a minute.
Yeah. And he flies over next to Gomer.
XR has something to tell you.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and land on Exlar's shoulder. And... Yes?
As he does, Gomer is going to
Yes, Midnight. What do you need?
sneak
Gomer said that you
move 14.
had. Let's not, miss that that's a natural one.
Yeah, it's natural one.
Fine.
Yeah.
I like to imagine what happens is Axlar thinks you're going after him and grabs your hand. Like a kid who, like a parent who just caught a kid with their hand in the cookie jar. Gomer, what do you think you were doing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nope, nothing.
Axlar just like glares at you a little bit and
Midnight 100% believes that you weren't doing anything. But Gomer said that you wanted to tell me something.
I never said such a thing.
That's weird.
Axlar, you did tell me that you
Midnight
wanted
flies
to
away.
put a leash on him, so that was what I thought you
No,
wanted to tell
I did
him.
not. I just said to Midnight that you need a leash sometimes.
As Midnight flies away, Gomer pulls out the bell that he had before and points at it, the XLR, and then puts it back in his pocket.
That wouldn't help with him walking in the wrong direction.
At least we know where he's going.
So do we head over to that store?
Definitely.
So, making your way into the store.
Yes.
So it's a very empty, seemingly empty store. There are various, basic armaments scattered about. Long swords, short swords, maces on various tables and various displays, suits of armor around the sides of the room, and a rather old gentleman at the counter on the back of the room.
Good day, sir. How are you?
Well, I'm doing well. How about you?
We are fantastic. We were told that you are quite good at identifying rare items, yes?
Well, I have been around for quite a while.
And I point to XLR and I'm like, we have found a few. And Midnight's just going to start talking and going over the things that we've done the past few days, like in the backgrounds while XLR's bringing out the stuff.
So, I would, if Rick, I believe, was the one who grabbed it, allows me, grab Drown, put it on the table. I would also grab the Serpentine Trident, put that on the table. Dwarven Thrower, put that on the table. And Windbane, and put that on the table.
We also have that bone dragon sword.
Oh yeah, and that sword. And I'll put that on the table and be like, can you tell us what these do?
And the weird tank.
Oh yeah, and the weird tank.
Wait, is there anything else that we got in the party?
No, because we abandoned that orb because it was too much trouble.
Yeah.
You seem to have lots of things.
Yes, we raided a couple temples of the cultists.
I see.
Basically, they didn't stand a chance against us. There's almost nothing they could do to stop us. They tried. Don't get me wrong, they tried. But we are just too strong for them.
I'm sure you were. I'll start looking over the items. What was the other item name? Because I made the mistake of misnaming it.
Which one?
Yes.
All of them.
Like the other trident, the sword.
Well, you have Drown and you have Windfang.
And then we have a serpentine trident that we got from underground.
Don't forget about that sphere with the evil demon in it.
Oh yeah, but we don't have that anymore.
We
That's
don't have that anymore?
Nope.
No, you tried to kill XLR. We decided it was best to just hide it.
Yeah, well, we didn't decide. Azielian, protector of creatures, did.
Oh.
Yes, Zealon and I decided that. We decided that.
Where did we
It
hide
was
it?
best for everyone. I can't tell you that. Mostly because I don't know.
Oh.
I'm assuming that you're full of shit. About the you helped.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I just want to insight check that because you could have, theoretically.
Theoretically, yes. Actuality, no.
So we have drown. On to, let's see. I have to figure out what the other item was called.
I feel like before we would have gone in here, I would have ritually cast detect magic to see if there's anything we're missing. Like if there's anything in our bag that we'd be missing, just in case there was like a fancy artifact or something that we had that we thought was just shiny.
Wind Vein. We have Wind Vein. There is the Dragonbone Longsword. There are a couple of magical scrolls. There is the Drift Globe on Midnight. There is Brick's Great Axe. There is, what else is there? There are a couple of vials that begin to glow between the company. There is Regier that glows from Gomer. Multiple scrolls that glow. There's a wand on Exlar's person that glows. And there is a sphere on Exlar's person that grows.
Who can see this? Just XR?
Just
Yeah.
Exlar, yes.
Wait, there's a sphere on me? What's a sphere?
No, a spear.
Spear.
That would
Wind
be
Vein.
Wind Vein.
Like stab.
Oh,
Stabby.
okay, that makes sense. I'm like, did that just end up in my pocket? 'Cause that would be scary.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Some fries, motherfucker.
My understanding that our magical items do that.
Motherfucker.
What was the other item? I do not remember.
The Dwarven Thrower?
A dwarven thrower would have glowed.
The Dwarven Thrower would have glowed, but there was another, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it like a thing of endless water or something like that? Because that's the only thing that would make sense, because we have an era.
No, that wasn't the Ewer. Dwarven Thrower. No, there's a... What was it? I swore there was something else. About Gomer. Map of the Spire. Where the fuck?
Do you know if it was campaign based or if it was homebrew based? Because campaign based, there's probably a list.
Campaign based, yes. I see a Serpentine Trident. Let's see. Items. I think that might have been.
Does that glow under the Identify spell? Or under the Detect
It
Magic
did.
spell?
It did previously.
That's what I'm trying to figure out is what the Trident was.
Oh.
Guys, we're gonna have so much money once we sell everything we have.
We already have so much money.
Just like, for example, the Ewer, the small Ewer is like 150 gold or something.
Well, that's
So
also
guys-
assuming that any one place can afford to buy all of our stuff.
This is very true.
We should buy this guy's shop from an under him.
Also, is there anything
Yeah.
magical glowing in his shop that looks cool?
I do have sneaky fingers.
In a shop? Not that you can see.
Damn.
Sneaky boy.
Is there a back room to the shop?
There is, but as far as what it is, or what it contains, who's to say?
$30 and a bag of Cheetos.
Can Gomer try to stealth by and see what's behind?
Sure.
Oh boy, here we go. Don't be in that one. 28.
So you watch as Golmer tells you that you should go interact with the shopkeeper before disappearing to skulk off behind the counter.
Oh, that Gomer of ours.
Mm-hmm. There he goes, Gomer again.
It's cool though, because there's no magical items other than stuff we brought in within 30 feet of me.
Golmer,
Yeah.
as you make your way to the curtain that is assumedly hiding the door, looking down as you step, suddenly there's a bright light emanating from the ground directly below your foot. You take 23 points of damage as you set off a fire rune.
He has to make a save, I think. Actually, no, he's not invisible. He's just... Never mind.
Not invisible. And with that, the shopkeeper turns and says, "Can I help you?"
Hi, I'm Gomer.
Would I have detected that room? Because if it's within 30 feet and not behind a meter of stone.
You would not.
Okay.
So Gomer would do his, normal, hi, I'm Gomer.
Yes.
Exler just looks at you weird, like, what are you doing over there?
I thought I could go in the back. Normally they keep the good stuff in the back in all of these shops.
Yes, we do keep the good things in the back, but you are not allowed into the back.
Oh, well, there was no sign or anything, so...
That he just kind of looks at you.
Maybe I should... Gomer, maybe you should put that bell on yourself.
Yeah.
You absolutely hear Midnight laugh when XLR says that.
Gomer just walks back over to where the rest of the people are with his head down.
I'd like to imagine that Exler sighs the exact same way as the shopkeeper.
Where would we have gotten a serpentine?
In the underground area, actually, like right below the water temple.
Was that when we fought the lizard folk?
Yeah. And they nearly fucked up Exlar. And I think they actually threw that trident at us.
Oh, that's right, because he threw it at me and he missed. And then I laughed at him and killed him.
Yeah.
As
That's
you've done
right, that's
the
right.
majority of things. Ah. So he begins to look at the two, the Wind Vein and the Drown. Kind of eyeing them both. Let's see.
This is going to turn into a shopping session, partly just because the amount of shit we have from all the engineering.
Which makes sense.
For the two of these. Well, I could. These are very, very nice. And he takes them and he kind of spins them in his hands. For the two of these, I could go 60,000.
Midnight's jaw drops to the ground.
Of course, that would be credits, because I obviously do not have 60,000 gold lying around.
My personal issue with that is I'm not sure we want to part with them more than we want to know what they are.
Well,
And what do you mean by credit? Like just to use at your shop?
yes,
Yeah,
or
that-
in the monastery itself.
It's just because we've been fighting these cults. I'm not sure we want to get rid of a powerful artifact of theirs to a random store clerk. No offense.
None taken.
They could be quite evil.
Well,
We just want to know how evil.
I wouldn't say evil, but this one, and he puts his hand on Drown, should make it a little easier to find your mark, and then to bend them to your will. So with that, it's a +1 to your attack and damage rolls, on top of the all your proficiency and all that, and the ability to cast Dominate Monster on a water element or anything like affiliated with water. And then the a very similar effect with the Wind Vein, except as to anything affiliated with air.
Gotcha.
But they do have certain drawbacks, which can be negligible to some, to others quite bad. And he turns back to Drown and says, "This one, I believe, would make you feel more like
You're drowning, right? It would make you feel like you're drowning. If it's called Drown,
Well, yes and no. It would help you stay afloat in water through various means, but
hey, Gomer, you should use this.
I am not using that.
it has a certain, and he kind of wraps his hand around it and says, effect. And as he does so, as soon as his hands grasp around it, you see a couple of barnacles start to sprout off of the back of his hand and begin to grow.
Oh, what is that?
Yes,
You
well,
may want to put that down.
If he lets go, do they go away or do they stay?
no, they stay.
That's hideous.
Would you like me to help you with that?
But as he has his hand on that, he begins to speak in a language that I don't... Can any of you speak Aquan?
Nah.
No.
If you can speak Primordial, you would understand part of it, I imagine.
I am a Barbie girl.
There we go.
It doesn't count, Steve.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's fantastic.
Good try, Steve.
Well,
So-
you know.
May I cast Greater Restoration on him?
Yeah.
Bro, you're just gonna waste one of our diamonds?
Right?
Does it cost any of the
100
diamonds?
gold. 100 gold.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
100
yeah, never
gold worth of
mind.
diamonds. Yeah.
If you give me 100 gold diamond, I can fix that.
Well, if you would like. So, he begins to talk and says, and begins to go on. The the bubbling in the back of his throat, saying, "Well, if you'd like to pay the 100 gold for the 100 gold diamond."
Well then, fuck you.
So, what do we think? Like, are we keeping these things, or what are we doing?
I feel like we should keep them safe, just in case.
Okay, but like,
Until we find a good owner for them, I like it.
Yeah, it's just that they seem a little bit too powerful to get rid of.
but none of us can use them.
Theoretically, we all, at least I could use this one, grabbing the spear.
Which spear? They're both spears.
No, one's a trident.
Well,
I thought you said Drown was a trident, yeah?
spear-ish.
Pointing at Windbane, I could be like, theoretically, I could use this.
But we already figured out that your alignment wouldn't allow you to, would it?
I'm chaotic good now.
Well,
So,
well, that one, and he points back to Windvane. That one inhibits all meanings of the word honor. Take that as you
Alright,
will.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
What do you mean by inhibits? I heard honor, and that piques my interest.
Well, the fact that honor at that point would mean nothing to you.
Oh, that's terrible.
You would do
I
whatever it
don't
would
want
take to
anything to do with
achieve
that.
whatever goals one would hopes to achieve.
you'd forgive your vows in a questioning tone.
Your vows, any vows and plans you have,
I don't think you can forsake vowels.
mean nothing.
They're kind of stuck in the middle of most words.
So
That
with
he just
that,
kind of glares at you midnight.
with that, Xlar would grab both Drown and
Windvane.
Windvane and just put them away.
Mm.
But, I don't want to. Out of character, they seem like a plot device.
Maybe.
In character, Xlar probably wouldn't trust this dude with this powerful of an artifact.
Okay, so we're not selling those, but we have all of this other stuff.
Yeah, so, what's the Serpentine Trident? Honestly, the best use of it is throwing.
Not really, because it's not that accurate.
Well, it depends
He
on how
missed.
accurate you are with it.
Well, then the guy we took it from was not very accurate with it, because he missed.
Yes, and then he was murdered because he was pathetic.
Absolutely. That's what happens to most people that try to kill us. Let's be honest.
They die?
Yes.
For the most part. I mean,
They
normally I'm
think
covered with their
they
guts.
look at... Sorry, go ahead.
For the most part, normally I'm covered with their guts.
We have books, 50 books written in Dwarvish.
Why do we... Ew, why?
Yep. Which technically Axelar could read. He just needs time.
Well, yeah, you can't just instantly read a book.
Well, yeah, and he also needs to cast
I'm
comprehend language.
teasing. That was sarcasm. Sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that would be a lot of comprehend language.
Yeah.
Gomer's gonna look at the cleric and be like, I have a question.
Ask away?
Do you have any, like, good daggers or short swords in the back?
But your dagger is already awesome. It's so bright.
There could always be a bigger fish.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Do you have anything better than this chain?
And he looks at the chain and he kind of reaches out for it. And he hesitates for a second. Where, oh where did you get this chain?
We killed the devil.
A chain devil.
Yes.
He had 4 chains. Or 6.
This has been a fantastic weapon. I don't honestly think you can find a better one than this, but you did just say, Golmer, that it's worth a chance.
I'm not sure that we would have anything better suited to your skill set.
What do you mean?
Well, being
I'm
one of-
quite skilled at the use of pretty much any weapon.
Yes, but being one of your he looks you up and down. Stature might make it a bit hard to use some of
One
your...
second. I'm gonna go outside and get that lance. Come back in. You were saying something about my stature.
It would still be a little hard to, and you feel the lance begin to heat up in your hands, to adequately arm yourself with certain weaponry.
What do you mean heat up in my hands?
Means
Heat
that
metal.
the metal in your hand
Oh,
starts to get very,
gotcha.
very hot,
Gotcha.
very quickly.
I was thinking something to do with the chain and it being hot. I was like, what's now happening with this?
The heat metal on plate
yeah,
armor
okay.
fucking sucks.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's insta
terrible.
kill. It's insta kill.
Yeah.
Well, not insta kill, but Death.
My character in my other campaign got cast heat metal on him. Oh my god, it was awful.
it's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun spell. It's one of those, I'm just going to put heat metal on all my guys and be like, fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Don't do that. That's what happened with the server that I was on and I quit.
It's one of those useless but awesome spells. Anyways, as we were,
Right.
Yeah, as we were. So,
So I'll drop the lance and be like, "Ow!"
Yeah.
I guess
I'm
it was too
resistant
heavy
to
for you.
fire, so that didn't hurt that much.
nice. Yeah, okay. So we're not gonna settle this guy then, apparently. Correct?
I don't like this guy. He's mean.
but he can tell us what all these things do. That's why we're here. We're not necessarily here to sell. We're just asking what they do.
Okay, so what hasn't he told us what?
The spear, the Dragonbone longsword, the weird tank, or not the spear, the serpentine trident, the Dragonbone longsword, and the weird tank.
The Dragonborn Longsword already says what it does inside the description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do we know that though? Because we haven't attuned to it.
You would not because you've not attuned to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I would totally attune to it, but it's a martial weapon, and I don't know martial weapons.
Yeah.
I could attune to it, but then I wouldn't get sneak attack.
We also had a really cool boomerang, but it got lost.
I thought we
It got
found it.
wet. Nope.
No, it got stuck in the water and then it was gone. We tried to find it, we couldn't.
Didn't it come to that small little alcove that we fought Golmer on?
The final
I don't
boss.
think so.
Gomer.
I swear we found it.
I don't remember recalling.
It doesn't matter, it's useless, but...
Guys, if you don't mind, I think I'm gonna have to take off.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Follow
we're just
the
doing
lead.
shopping stuff, so.
Yeah, I don't really have anything I want to do shopping wise. and I'm dropping here.
Yeah.
Alright, man.
But I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. See ya.
So do you have any idea what the trident does? Or are
The
you just still lost on it?
the trident is just an ornate basic trident.
Does it do a +1 or anything?
It does not. It is a
Right? So it's magical because it's fancy looking?
it is a very, very fancy. Yeah. Everything magical about it seems to have been integrated into the actual like crafting of, but no abilities thereafter.
How much would he buy that for?
An ornate trident?
Yeah, the serpentine trident, it's like slightly magical, but it's because it's fancy.
Probably about 50 or so.
Come on, you can do better than that.
Well, a trident normally I would pay.
Boom! 25 persuasion. Suck it, shopkeeper.
A trident, unless you are uneducated, would normally only go for about 5 to 7 gold apiece.
I don't know if he just went after my intelligence, or if I'm just gonna sit here and stare at him and think about pulling out.
Is that so? I'm assuming that's accurate. If that's accurate, then XLR would be like, yeah, sure, whatever,
Yeah.
50 gold.
Yeah, because
So
the
the
normal
ads
trident
are-
you would know would go for about 5 gold.
Yeah, so we can add that to the. That'd be 2,490 gold total.
98, yeah.
Right?
And then the Dragonbone Longsword. I imagine he just tells us what it says.
Yeah.
I look at Midnight. I'm like, are you interested in this?
No, it's not better than my chain.
Is there any way that XLR could get the ability without taking a feat to get martial weapon? Or like could theoretically Midnight teach him how
I
to
could
use
train you in the use of a
specifically
sword.
like a longsword or something?
So, theoretically, you could
But it'll take forever.
right.
Right.
find somebody that would be able to grant you the ability to use other types of weaponry, but it would put a hold on your adventuring progress.
For like 200 days, right?
Ye-
Yeah. I wish there was other ways.
I mean, you have Midnight and myself who are proficient with longswords. So,
So you could double down, and you could take multiple lessons a day. Or, and this is a thing that I had entertained as a thought, was to do both feats and ASIs, because that would benefit everybody all the way around.
I did that when I DM'd, and personally, I thought it was great because there's really no feats that are super powerful that it's like,
except
oh my
for like
god,
greater weapon mastery.
which he already has.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Because the next best would be like Sentinel, but that would be hit or miss at best.
I also get
Yeah, he
that
gets that
as a
too.
class ability at level 10,
Yeah.
so I don't even need Sentinel. So yeah, I agree. I'm the only caveat I would say to that is any of the half feats that give you a +1 to a stat, you just don't get that +1.
Yeah. Or that you have
But that
to
is
do,
something worth mentioning beforehand because
Oh, yeah.
otherwise Someone who doesn't is like, well, that mean I get a +3? No, you don't. You still only get +2.
Yeah. Or did you find
Okay.
a way to get specifically trained and do like a quest for somebody or something that gives you that? But that could be.
Yeah, so there are also like feats like the like touched feats, like Fey
You
touched,
want to get touched?
Yeah, buddy.
Fey touched,
Okay.
Shadow touched, like those feats. I feel like we would only qualify for Fey touched because we've been around Midnight for a while.
You most certainly have been around some Fae.
The best kind of Fae, too.
The gay Fae.
Hi.
Hey. So Gomer again is going to ask, do you have any finesse weapons? The magical nature in the back?
What would you be looking for?
Something better than this, and he holds up Razor.
Better than. May I? And he'll hold his hands out.
Gomer hesitates for a second, but then hands it to him.
Better than a sword that lights. Let me see. Meaning, let me find a page where I have all my shit. Oh, that's not magic. Oh, that did not at all do it. I wanted it to. Just my name. Let's see. So, I may not have them in stock currently, but I could send for some. Should you have any specifics in mind? Well, that will kind of give you a look.
I mean, like I said, something better than this.
Yes, but there are so many different types of weapons in the world. Surely you have an idea of something that you're looking for.
Nope, I have no idea. And Gomer just puts his hands up and he just like starts walking out of the shop. And as he walks out, he's like, "I'll know it when I see it," and then goes out into the street.
We'll know it when you see it.
Do you have anything that helps with a fear of water?
Fear.
A cursed artifact will do that.
What?
Xlar makes a little quip, like, a cursed artifact will do that.
Midnight looks at you like, the fuck are you talking about?
Remember with
I
Gomer?
realize you're talking about, yeah, drown. Oh, right.
I have a ring that would allow free movement across water.
Ooh. And how much is that? Gomer, you left the shop, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Let's say 1,000 gold.
Hold on.
Midnight having 629 currently.
Before we try to go actually shopping, can we ask how much the dwarven thrower will be?
The Dwarven Thrower.
It says between 5,001 to 50,000 gold.
And that he'll look over the Dwarven Thrower. This actually is a very interesting property. Should I have time to sit and research it further, I might be able to apply this property to other things. Should that be something you're interested in?
What do you mean?
Well, may I? And he'll hold his hand out for the Dwarven Thrower.
Sure.
And so he'll spend a minute or two looking over the Dwarven Thrower. And then looking beyond all of you, he'll throw it. And it'll stick in the wall. Or stick in the door in the wall behind him. And after a second, it'll vanish. And reappear in his hand.
Wait, is he a fucking dwarf?
He's not.
Whoa, that changes. Can you do that?
Let's say
Can I do that?
You could certainly try. It'll pass the thrower over to you.
I take it.
Mm-hmm.
And I throw it.
Alright. It sticks in the door. And then back in his hand.
I just glare at him.
Well, I suppose all the rumors can't be true, but some can.
I don't like this guy. I don't like him at all.
I suppose.
How much would it be to sell?
To sell? I could be persuaded to give about 10,000 for something of this nature. Or I could be persuaded to put something of this effect on an item in your possession.
Oh my god, I could throw a razor and it would come back to me.
To where one would be able to throw a weapon and have it returned to their person.
That's of no interest to XR basically is like, but that's what spells are for.
Honestly, I feel like the person who that would most benefit would be Brick.
Yeah, hit that Brick's gonna turn around and just deadpan stare. There's a low, almost a growling coming from Brick as he's just thinking very, very loudly.
So Gomer hearing the two hammer hits on the doorway of the door in the back and like the commotion going on is going to kind of like peek his head back into the shop. I thought
60.
what are we doing?
All right, just for reference sake, I added up the cost of all of the, um,
Trinkets.
the trinkets and gems that we have in the party sheet.
Yeah.
And it comes to 1,506 gold pieces.
All right.
That does not include the 50 heavy tomes, the Dragonbone Longsword, Drown, both of the scrolls, or the weird tank.
All right.
Everything
The scrolls
else
are
is
useless
total.
to us, so
Right, I know, but I don't know what those would cost because
Yeah.
I don't know,
Haggle rates.
Stuff. So all of the gems and other stuff that's in there comes to a total of 1,506 gold, just based off of the price that's provided. So
Okay.
just so that you have a frame of reference when we're like, we want to sell all this stuff. I already did the math for you. You can give us whatever price you want to, but that's what it would total.
So you said it's 1506
Yeah.
plus.
Because I don't know if he's going to try and give us a bargain or try and rip us off. Whatever.
So all of that, he'll buy at face value.
Sweet. We can get rid of all that stuff.
So that will put your gold in the party. Should you provide,
Plus.
or should you want to sell that
498.
up to 4,004 gold and 118 platinum.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys want to sell the Dwarven Thrower or do whatever. Xthar would like to ask with this holy symbol out, and like, is there a way to get something like this with a little bit more oomph behind my spells?
A little more oomph? What do you mean a little more oomph?
Make it a little bit easier to bend someone's will if I need to.
Ah, you mean to enchant something like this, or to get something that is already pre-enchanted?
Yes, preferably of Lathander, but that may have to be made itself, or we may have to go somewhere else.
So you have the symbol and you would like to get enchanted. That will be boot. I'm gonna start like drawing in the air. About 1,000 gold to add to what this currently can do.
Wait, you can add attributes to weapons? Gomer says
Yeah,
as he walks
you
back
can
in the
enchant.
door.
Well,
You can enchant.
you can add to the current attributes of a weapon. It
So
will
would
take-
that make it a amulet of devout +1?
Yes, it will be. It will make it a +1.
All right.
Seems like a lot, but let me
You
think
said
about it.
you can take the enchantment from that hammer and put it on something else. Can you put it on this chain?
The chain. It would be more difficult with the chain already being magical.
So
No.
it would change it.
It wouldn't change it necessarily as it would enhance it.
So it would do what it already does, but it would come back to me if I threw it.
It would.
Can you imagine a flying in like I'm basically making a bolo that will come back to me.
Yeah.
someone starts running and it's like, that would be funny. But I actually don't think it would be worth it. To be honest, I don't think it would be.
How much would it be to put that on a weapon?
To put the returning aspect?
Yeah.
Well, with the amount of time and the materials required, it'd be about 800 gold.
800 gold.
800 gold. Ooh, that's not the whiskey glass anymore. This is the whiskey glass now.
Gomer looks up at Brick because at this point he's walked back into the group, and I'm imagining Brick's probably still sitting there going,
Brick is 1000% thinking I could throw the magic axe at something, kill it, make it explode with a magical boom, and come back.
Hey, Brick. And he kind of pokes him.
I'm gonna look down at you.
Do you want that?
That would be fun. That would be very fun.
I do think that would actually be a great enchantment for Brick.
That would be ridiculous.
How many? What's platinum pieces? Is that 100 gold or
Platinum is 10 gold,
10 gold?
if I remember correctly.
So, guys, I have a question.
Yeah.
What is your guys' view on a +1 amulet of devout? Like, do you think that's worth 1,000 gold? It would give me 3 channel divinities, and then my DC would be upped 1, and my attack would be upped 1.
And you have currently 2 channel divinities available to you?
Yes, so that would be an additional 35 heals. Or whatever amount. It's like 40 heals now.
I mean, we have the gold for it, so, like, why not?
Yeah. But I mean, what else are you going to use it on currently?
Yeah, I don't know, because I already have the plate mail, which is the most expensive thing that I can think of. Or plate armor. So yeah.
I mean,
What
I
is
could think of
EP?
100 things to spend gold on, but as of
Wait,
right
do
now...
you have any really awesome shields? Can I put the throw enchantment on my shield? I become Captain America.
Can we disperse the gold?
You can, should you choose to.
Because I think we sold everything we wanted to sell.
And you go on.
Well, why don't we just keep it in the party chat, and then we don't have to, like, figure out who has what?
So it's 1,000 gold for the amulet of the devout.
Yes.
Could you take 1,000 off our GP then?
Yeah.
That would be XLRs if I'm doing the math correctly.
Alright, so...
And then I would absolutely say take off that 800 to give Brick a returning axe.
Yeah.
Alright, so they put you at 2204.
Yeah. I think
We need
that's,
to we need to tell Brick that he now has a returning axe.
I'll send him a,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just write it down. That way I can remember, because I hardly move the paper on my desk. That way it's more of a surprise when he gets back here on Tuesday.
Do we want to leave it as a surprise for him?
I
think that's a good idea. I think that'll be a really fun surprise for him.
I think we should, like, pressure him to throw it, and then when he throws it and it hits the thing, Alex is like, and it immediately returns back to your hand.
It
I
probably
could
wouldn't
also
be
just do
that
something to piss him
hard.
off and get him to throw his axe at me.
It wouldn't be that hard, honestly. Would it be?
Yeah.
Question. Can you give me Amulet of the Devout, or like, because I don't know
I
how
should
to
be
do
able
it.
to. Let's see.
Oh, I can find that for you while you're.
I just can't find it in the list.
Is it the +1, the +2, or the +3?
What would I get for a 1,000 gold?
1,000 gold. Let's see. It's the +1.
They don't have a price that I see.
Yours didn't have any bonuses currently, did it?
No, it was a normal holy symbol.
So that would be. Open the fucking XLR sheet. Oh, Fancy Guns was like, nah, fuck you, bro. We don't want to do that.
I may just have to do it all manually. Worst comes worst.
So you have a Amulet of Lathander +1. That's technically your Devoot +1. I don't know why I didn't add it as such, but it's there now. As for the shield, what kind of shield are you looking for exactly?
Honestly, like any shield that he has. Personally, I love the battering shield. I think that's a fun one. Gets 3 charges, and when you expend a charge, you can push a creature 10 feet away, or knock it prone, or both. So, like, I can just smack someone with my shield and send them flying, which, coming from Midnight, I think is hilarious.
I can see that.
I mean, the Pariah's shield is pretty decent too. Which is, I gain a +1 bonus to AC for every 2 allies within 5 feet. And since I typically have Brick and Gomer within 5 feet of me, that would be a decent spot, but I'm actually not sure I really want that one. Shield of Expression.
Let's see. Batterings are rare, so battering would be somewhere about 3,000.
Where are you guys looking at these magic items?
Don't worry about it.
Mate, I'm just on D&D Beyond.
5e Tools has a huge list of them.
Don't worry about it, he
Let's
says.
see. Pariahs. Pariah. Well. Tells me to buy all the books. With a quick Google search, I don't have to.
Yeah, 5e Tools is the best way to do it.
That's what I usually use. Sun AC, that's not a bad shield. What was the other shield you were talking about?
The battering shield?
The battering shield's not bad either, honestly.
I mean, honestly, a Sentinel shield is decent too. That's just an uncommon, and it grants advantage on initiative and perception. That's not too shabby. I mean, the Spellguard shield is dope, but that's going to be way too expensive.
What's the rarity on it?
The Spellguard shield is very rare, so it's a purple. While holding this shield, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks have disadvantage against you.
Yeah, so... It's very rare.
Yeah.
So very rare is going to run you at least $5,000.
Yeah, I assumed that one was going to be out of reach.
Yeah, somewhere around like 5 to 15,000 more than likely.
It's not really out of reach if we sell one of the items.
No, it's not. But we're not likely. We're not. I'm not so sure. Not so sure we're ready to do that right now. Although, I mean, if we're looking at that, then also the Shield of the Uven Rune is pretty amazing. Made from the scale of an ancient white dragon. A character who, but while holding the shield, you are immune to cold damage. Immediately after a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to deal 3d6 necrotic damage to the creature. You can cast the Bane spell from the shield that does not require concentration and lasts for 1 minute. You can only do that once per short or long rest. And you gain Gift of Vengeance. You can transfer the shield's magic to a non-magical item. That's... I know that. That's not ever going to get done. Yeah. Yeah, that shield would be dope. I doubt we're going to find that one, though.
And if you do, it's
I'm
probably
guessing that one's going to be more than 5,000 gold.
yeah, it's probably going to be about in the 30 to 40,000 ballpark.
Yeah. Yeah, no, not looking for that. So, like, I would be pumped to find either a battering shield or a sentinel shield. I think either one of those would be great.
I have a 17 DC now and a plus 9 to attack.
Nice.
Battering shield, he says he can make a battering shield happen for about 1,500 gold.
A battering shield?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Interesting. Sorry, I'm looking at oh, because that's stupid. Why is that under magic item? Ugh, that's so weird. Sorry, I'm looking at the items that are available in Fantasy Grounds, and there's an infused repulsion shield, which is similar to this but different slightly. And it says a prerequisite is that you have to be a 6th level artificer to use it. It's like, what?
Yeah, so
That's
good luck.
Dumb. Yeah. Okay, it just means I have to make the item. I mean, I will absolutely take the battering shield for 1,500 gold.
All right.
But I think we should take this moment to use all of the copper and as many of the silver pieces and electrum pieces as we can to make up the cost of that 1,500, as much of that 1,500 as we can, so that we're not sitting around with 5,200 copper pieces and
Here's a ton of pennies.
yeah,
Right.
basically gonna pay for this in pennies, which, let's be honest, is 100% in flavor for midnight.
Yep.
So 100 copper pieces equals 1 silver piece.
10 copper to 1 silver.
Yeah, so 100 copper.
10 silver to 1 gold.
So that 5,200 copper you handed him is 52 gold.
520. So yeah, 52 gold.
52 gold.
So
Okay. What about the silver pieces?
plus 2865.
This is
That would bring us to that divided by
And
286 plus your 52. It's like 338 gold.
Yeah, so it'd be 338 with 5 silver left over. Plus, so 338, 572
So that'd be
times 2 plus 338. So, using the copper, the silver, and the electrum, that gets us to 1,482 gold.
alright, and that's prior to,
Minus.
so add that to your whatever your gold is right now. Your 2208 or 2204.
Yeah. It's not letting me do that. 1482. Yeah, that's not letting me do that. 1482 plus 2204. We should have, if someone can change that, 3,686 gold.
3,386.
3,686. So 3686.
3686. Heard that.
And then 0 electrum pieces.
The currency that nobody really uses.
And then from that, minus 1,500 for the shield leaves us with 2,186. So 2,186 gold.
Alright.
Alright, everyone's gotten something, except for Gomer.
Hey,
So, how much would it cost to, and again, he flips up Razor, catches it, to make this a little more powerful? Like, I don't know, adding something to, when I stick it in people, it hurts them more.
Well, it depends on what you would like to add to it, dear sir.
I mean, what can you add to it? Gomer has like no idea about this sort of thing. Like he's been using just regular weapons. First time he's got a magic weapon was when you guys handed him Razor. So
Well, we could add all kinds of things to this weapon. We could add fire damage, we could make it burn, we could make it shock, we could make it freeze, we could make them very wet. Whatever you would like. We could,
There's a dagger of guitar solos.
what did you just call me?
right.
Dagger of guitar solos.
And what does that do?
it's a pick for a guitar, right?
This Dramé dagger
Use-
is decorated with silver web filigree. When making an attack with a finesse weapon, you choose your choice of strength or dexterity modifier for the attack or damage rolls. So it has a thrown property. You can throw the weapon to make a ranged attack.
It makes it magically plays a fragment of a guitar solo when struck or used to strike a foe. That's what it does.
I would not want that at all. Could you just like add +2? Like, how much would it cost to add +2 or +3 to Razor? Because he's already at +1.
Well, it does get exponentially more difficult to add to what is already there. So what would be 100 gold to add a +1 would be 1,000 thereabouts to add to the +2 as you refer to it, and then so on and so forth.
Okay.
So do with that information what you will.
Daggers are cool. They have a dagger of blind sight.
Yeah.
Bless you. Gomer's gonna ask you to do the +1, +2 to Razor.
So for 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. Everybody else took about 1,000 from the party, so.
Yeah, dude.
Alright, so putting you at 1186 gold is for the party loot.
I gotta change razor and bonus to 2.
Yep.
Yeah, we're good.
So you got one to your damage, one to your attack rolls,
Yep.
one to your brightness of your dagger. It's a little bit brighter.
Perfect.
Your other option is you could have had the dagger like possibly do like radiant damage or something, like a
Sunblade or
D4.
something.
Yeah, I
Radiant.
mean, it already has magic. It already is magic damage, but I know what you're saying. I think I'd rather just get the
The additional chance to hit.
yeah.
Yeah, because to hit's
I'm at-
always
I'm at-
great.
I'm at plus 11, so it's, but you know, the more the better.
So the highest natural AC in the game is a 24, so if you can have about a 50-50 to hit on a 24, odds are you're going to be doing pretty fucking good.
Right.
Yeah.
There's Horn of Valhalla that summons a berserker.
Wait, you said that you could do a +1 for how much?
For 1,000.
That was a +2 for 1,000.
It's +2 for 1,000.
Your face is a +2 for 1,000. I'm afraid to see how much of this bottle I drink tonight.
Alright, because I thought you said 100 for a +1, so I was gonna do the crossbow, but that's okay.
Did I say 100?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take that out of my own gold. I'm not gonna touch the party's gold. So I am down to 102 now.
Did I really drink a half bottle of whiskey tonight?
And Ted, you have been upgraded, buddy. Congratulations.
Have you met Ted +1?
Have you met Ted +1?
So what is the Richard equivalent of Ted? Like I know Dick upgrades to Richard. What does Ted upgrade to? Theodore?
Theodore.
Have
Yeah.
you met Theodore?
Have you met Theodore? He's always gonna be Ted.
God damn it. Yeah. It's almost a half a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, and then while
It's a good thing.
Gomer was out of the shop, Midnight would have bought the ring of water walking. I think he said it was 800.
Yes.
He would have taken all the gold he had on his person and given that. I think he said it was like 640.
Yeah, I only see 13 on midnight right now.
That's what I said. You said 600, and I was like, I don't see that, but okay.
So XLR is the one with 629, and Brick also has 679 on his person.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well then, while Gomer was out of the shop, Midnight would have looked to XLR and Brick and been like, should we get this for Gomer? I think it would be a nice gesture.
What that Brick will say, couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I guess it couldn't hurt. I don't know how much around water we're gonna be, but worst comes to worst, it's nice to have.
XLR, we've seen a lot of water in our past couple of days.
Yes,
true. We really
but we
have.
also just killed the temple.
Yeah.
Like, we murdered a water temple, so that's why I'm like, eh. But we can.
And this would be the point where Gomer pokes his head in and says, "What is going on? What are we doing?"
I'm just looking to purchase a few things, yes.
Yeah, I also don't know how often we're going to be on or near water, but our buddy doesn't like water. It would be a nice little gesture to him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think?
I'm happy with the magic items I have, so I'd be willing to spend money on other people.
Yeah, take off that 800 gold.
I only have 600 gold.
No, from the party funds. Party funds. We got
Oh,
1,100
yeah,
left in the party fund.
Jesus. Yep, calendar of Barovia. That's what I want. So it'll put you at 386. Minus 800, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, 386. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
And when we go outside, after we finish up, Midnight will not yet give you the ring.
Okay. So before we leave, Gomer is gonna look at the clerk and be like, would you buy this Kenku short sword? And then he also goes back behind Brick, pulls out 3 short swords from Lola, and be like, I also have these. And then he just starts taking stuff, and he starts like throwing it out of Lola, and it's like, just random crap that he has collected since he started adventuring with you guys.
Alright, what all random crap is it? Exactly.
Okay, so he has an unknown key. He has he doesn't have the smoky spear anymore, so that's no good. He has a silver earring, which he's not wearing. He has 3 short swords, which he's not doing anything with. He has a shattered longsword, which he has nothing to do with. He's got a 2 Kiku short swords, an extra 2 daggers, an extra crowbar. What else? He has that's it.
So, looking over them, he'll buy them each at market price.
Okay. So I will look up how much that is, and I will put that in there.
It's not a lot.
No, it's not gonna be, but it'll be out of my inventory. But yeah, other than that, I'm good to go.
Actually, let me see if there's anything in my inventory that I'm willing to get rid of as well.
Brick is like, sell all the things.
Just got 40 gold from this. Now, what about the shattered longsword? Would he even purchase that at all?
No.
Okay.
Shattered longsword wouldn't be worth anything to him.
Goodbye.
Right.
We could get a bottle of boundless coffee.
I have a crab shell shield that we took off of, I think, one of the fucking water mephit things that we fought.
A crab shell shield?
Yeah. I had to make it up and add it to my inventory, so I don't know if it's like an item that you can find. You just told me I had it, so I took it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the specs for it are.
I mean, I think it would just say it's like a regular shield. It's just made out of chitin.
So they'll give you about 300 gold for it.
Oh, fuck yeah. All right.
I have my chainmail that I don't use anymore.
What's the rarity on chainmail? Is it rare?
Chainmail? Cost is 75 gold pieces, but I'm assuming I won't get all that back. It's been used, so.
So he'll give you about 50 gold for the chainmail.
Sweet.
Hey, can you part it out?
I have the glaive that I've used like never. That's cost is 20 gold, so I don't know how much.
Would it have been broken? Because that's what you used to barricade the door.
Oh, that's right. I don't have that anymore anyway then. Yeah.
He'll give you a sad miniature violin solo for the memory of the glaive.
I have my old longsword that I don't use anymore. Try and sell that.
Yeah,
That's 15 gold typically, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy it for 12.
Hell yeah, sold. Fuck is a spinel? Oh, it's a
gem.
Yeah, alright, I think that's pretty much it for him. Everything else he has, he's keeping. So that was 362 gold.
Yes.
So 375 is what I have now. Sweet. Well, that was profitable.
Yeah. It's the one good thing about staying in a fucking dungeon for that long.
Yeah. Guys, we got some cool shit.
Yeah. And we still have a decent amount of money.
I know.
It's not like you can't afford all the really cool shit yet.
That's fair.
What's the funniest part about this?
What?
Because we came in from the air temple to get into all those other temples, if we want to go back, we have to go through the air temple because we don't know where else to go.
Well, we know where we came out of the water temple.
Okay, yeah, theoretically.
And we have a boat. We could get back in there.
And you've been to the air temple, or the earth temple, multiple
But
times.
we went in
the
from
entrances.
underground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't know the entrance.
You could just go and fuck around until you find out.
But that, I mean, that's a very midnight thing to do, but that's not a very XLR thing to do.
Yeah, this is true. Or a brick thing, really.
Yeah.
Too bad we haven't ran into anyone who would give me the light bringer.
Also, before we leave the shop, Golmer's gonna pull out one of his bottles of whiskey and hand it to the clerk and say thank you for helping us out.
That he'll thank you and take the bottle of whiskey.
And then we'll leave.
Cool,
Alright.
cool.
Cool.
I assume we're done for now.
I assume.
Unless y'all have any other things y'all need to take care of before we conclude for the night.
No, I'm just trying to set up the battering shield, but I don't.
Can you not just drag it
Yeah.
in from the items?
It's not in there. At least I don't see it.
What book is it from?
Oh, that's a great question.
Because that might do it. Oh, wild mount. Yeah, I don't have wild mount, so you're gonna have to
Oh, is it?
manually key it in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm working on, but I don't know how to. I don't remember how to write that in.
I think you just have to go to add item and key it all in manually. So like on the bottom of your inventory, you'll have to hit the plus, or you'll have to hit the hit the plus, add the item in, and then key in all the effects for it.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to.
What does it say Renee owns that? Apparently Renee had a copy of Midnight for that fight. I don't know.
Alright, well, I am going to go.
Good night, dude.
I'm not going to bed, but I will see you all next Tuesday.
Heard that. I hope you have at least a half decent week.
I'll tell you, the last week has been pretty interesting.
It's always good.
Well, like I said, I started smoking weed again. Well, I smoked weed this entire week basically, and like when I smoke, I get to a higher level of thinking. Like it's elevated to the point where I can actually like super focus on people's conversations and stuff.
Yeah.
And so, because normally I can't do that. When I'm having like a basic conversation with people, I can't stand like the asinine, just day to day. Hey, how you been? What's the But like when I'm talking to somebody and they start complaining about something, and like I actually get into a deep conversation with them, and like for like it was I think 4 people this week I spoke to and had deep conversations with, and I was able to like track down or at least get to a point where they understood where it originated from.
Jesus, that's more people than I care to talk to in a week.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It made me think about becoming a therapist or some sort of therapeutic advisor or
That
something
takes
like
college.
that. It takes a lot of college.
Yeah, it
I
does.
have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, which I've already taken psychology classes and sociology class. So sociology. So I've done shit like that already, but just interesting. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful week.
Yep, you too. And if y'all
And take
need
care.
anything to like, if y'all need to conclude anything before session next week, let me know, and we can sit down and figure out all.
Are we doing the feet thing or not? That you're talking about?
As of right now, no, because you would have to find somebody to train you, essentially. But if you can convince somebody to help you on that pathway, then yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Bye.
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 If it's possible to leave fantasy, I don't know if you're going to bed right away, but if you're not, can you leave fantasy grounds open for like 5 or so minutes? I want to try and get this prone thing set up before I forget.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I need to.
Question:
What?
does that look like it worked with the adding damage? It should add 9.
It says a d6 plus 11, so it says effects plus 9.
I think that worked.